Oh! Outer Worlds 2. Let me continue where I left off. I was just about to go speak to the mayor of this little town. Yeah. There's a few more buildings to go look at, I think.
Hey, Gats, the hologram's gone down.
Isn't a malfunction, perhaps?
An outrage is what I call it. That hologram was our flag planted in the soil of conquered lands.
And that's a good thing.
That symbol is our pride, our identity. How can you wage a war if you don't even have a logo?
Oh. Who could have done such a thing? I hope we'll find them. Purple Berry Crunch. Oh, I've already been in here. Huh. Funky greenhouse, very like the first game.
I'm simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 lackeys. A full half-dozen automechs. I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment. I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here, breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
You handle this all by yourself, plus you have other jobs to do?
What? No, that's... I was just being sardonic. It's my way of saying I'm so tired it feels like I've got 50 jobs.
Sure. What's this all for?
Quite the setup, ain't it? Before we took Fairfield, Auntie's Choice didn't have anything like this. Every kind of plant we've got was made to thrive in a chemical vat. But the Protectorate grows all their greens the old-fashioned way, with water and soil and actual fertilizer. I can't decide if it's adorably quaint or just plain daft. Then again, they all only have one job, so they have the time to indulge in all those sorts of archaic whimsies. Damn lucky Crabble copulators.
Crabble.
Research mostly, some wholesale, and as the base for some small batch, highly exclusive, limited edition retail runs. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.003427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
Why can I ask this again?
Quite the setup, ain't it? But then again, they all only have a... Well, I've got a lot left to do and not much...
Every heart is a call, and every subject ensures a glorious bounty for all. To inform on your needs, if their zeal shows deficiency. Quick mental tune-ups may be all that they need to resume peak efficiency. You're the center of our system. You're what fuels our mighty flame. We share successes and failures, even when we are to blame.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement. Ugh.
Lovely excrement.
Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Betwixt. Ain't two of us I'd wager on the faster draw.
You know, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I do not want to find out. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Must trust our community.
Unfleshly manifestation.
Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a hurt, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
By rules we abide, working as commanded to.
Or maybe this entity only had the strength to manifest but briefly on this mortal coral. Communication would have proven too difficult for a being of pure information.
Being of pure information.
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet. But it's one theory.
Migraines, nor muscle aches, nor plasma weapon cauterizations will stay thee from thine appointed tasks. When duty calls, call on.
I'll look around, see if I can turn up anything.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
Absolutely sure to enjoy. A protectorate prescribed favorite.
So many quests here. Scrap of paper. Contingencies. I confess I did not think a cellar would be of much use when I first moved into the house. Imagining a natural disaster, some unlawful uprising occurred in Fairfield of all places seemed absurd. Now we're at war, and I have heard it rumored that the invaders will attack Paradise Island. Should the worst come to pass. My resolve will not waver. I will, of course, answer duty's call and repel these fiends by any means necessary, but having somewhere safe to fall back could prove useful. Administrator code? Twice this week I've input the wrong code and locked myself out of the terminal. If it happens a third time, I suspect I will be recommended for mental refreshment due to inefficient recollection. Given how scattered I've felt, maybe that would be for the best. I keep waiting for the Sovereign to call me up to combat the invaders, but no, I have orders to remain here in Fairfield. No matter, I must remain diligent. Perhaps I'll write the code down and pin it to the refrigerator or some such until I've properly memorized it. It's not as though I entertain visitors. What looks to be a terminal administrator's code has been written onto the scrap of paper. Level 4. Let's get hacked to 2. Lockpick to 3. And we get a perk. Access to the restricted inventory of vending machines. Additional perk, Serial Dabbler. Oh, because I read the thing. Oh, nice. Good chance against strong enemies. Oh, brand enthusiast, isn't it? Additional weapon equipment slot. I feel like I do kind of want that. Try you.
Abundant
Cool.
entertainment delivered with acceptably reassuring local inflection. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
Seal the cellar.
Forget, your unthinking compliance lets the paradigm run with flawless efficiency. Unthinking is essential. Unthink
Where is the cellar?
today. Unthink tomorrow. Unthink forever. Now you know all you need to know. So on we go. As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. But what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Sorry, Protectorate Skull. Apples? What are you talking about?
Is that not why you've come? Because you discovered our recent larceny at the greenhouse?
I've certainly killed people for lesser offenses. Speech attack, frightened. Interesting. That must have been you weren't spotted leaving the greenhouse then.
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
Your hands are shaking and you stink of old salt tuna. You're starving, aren't you?
I am merely quivering with rage over this insulting interrogation. And that scent you so subtly pointed out is the aroma of noble effort. Foreign to you, I'm sure.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
Wait upstairs, trooper. I'm handling it. Really worrying about the enemy's comfort right now? So much for your fancy theories.
You've got me there. Nothing enigmatical about a trio of Protectorate stowaways.
The more I listen to invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
Enrage. And let's stop pretending your squad's starving, low on ammo, you're in no shape to fight.
And if I deny your assessment?
Then we fight, you'll die, your troops will die, Warren might die. Deny it all you want, but you know I'm right.
Ordinarily, I would feel confident about having the superior number. But as you pointed out, our condition is rather deleterious at the moment. Very well. With so many invaders yet to slay, I would be remiss to relinquish our lives in such an unworthy duel. We surrender. For now.
That was some slick talking. Can't believe you got them to surrender without firing a shot. I thought for sure we'd have to blast our way out of here. Guess I had this mystery all wrong. A small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
I won't judge.
I lost a friend.
The music's kind of undercutting the moment right now.
Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventure. adventures of a mysterious sentinel.
I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before.
Sentinel senses
Wow, it's like I'm
eyes of the sovereign.
lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
Ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on I Red Cloak, our hero was betrayed
Yoink.
and whisked to the
Pick up high security lockbox.
strapped to their brutal
Okay, I have gained a high security lockbox.
Will she survive a
Why do you linger?
documentation of
Do you enjoy watching us so abased?
thrilled to her daring display of defiance in
Practically a detective now.
brand
Wonder what other mysteries around here need solving.
About your precious perfect community, or your sovereign or paradigm or such before we flip on the loyalizer, Red Cloak.
Nice.
Nothing appropriate to say in front of the younger neighbors.
Younger neighbors? What gibberish are you spouting?
We in the Protectorate speak as if everyone is listening, everywhere and always. From our zealous rug sprats.
There's still the secret smugglers, it wasn't like...
Himself.
Well, this ought to change your tune. Lower managers, activate the brand loyalizer.
Not the brand loyalizer.
It's awful quiet in there. Shouldn't Red Cloak be screaming? I feel like she should be screaming. The machine is operational, right?
Hello.
Wait, are you asking me?
The loyalizer should be interposing your motivationators, churning up your base emotions, resurfacing deep-rooted inadequacies. It should be smarting something fierce right now.
Whatever you say.
Increase the loyalizer setting to 510%.
Oh. Biomass
Now I'm starting to sense something. It's a bit much.
Yes, I knew the pain would penetrate your spirited facade.
Okay, so I just can't get in there.
Oh, not the pain.
Cool.
The crab witch owner.
Legitimately, I like the... I just can't get in there. Because my build.
Your mouth, this is actually kind of soothing.
You've just been liberated... Oh, it's that again.
Set to maximum loyalization. 1010%.
You've just been liberated.
Why'd the thing stop?
Your machine tried to break me. I broke it instead.
That's impossible. It's supposed to kill your impulse control. To whet a soul-gnawing appetite, you can only feed with useless goods. Never satisfied.
Well, well, well.
That's exactly how I feel. Have a Sprat Crisp, Red Cloak. They help.
Shut up, Danny. How did you do it, Red Cloak? How did you resist the loyalizer's
Oh.
guidance galvanizers?
Oh, this is her room.
Action intensifiers.
You cannot tempt someone who already has
DeVries.
everything.
From Supervisor First Class Camarillo. Subject DeVries, you are to report to your post in the Information Input and Retrieval Department 0630 tomorrow. As I'm sure I don't need to tell you, every member of the Protectorate is vital to the whole, no matter how seemingly small and insignificant their role may be. We expect you to conduct yourself as a harmonious part of the Protectorate. Lord of the Sovereign.
Arrived early, exemplar.
Pitchball,
We're
it's
not
a...
supposed to pick up Red Cloak until next
Subject DeVries, it is not unheard of for one to sustain injuries in the course of a spirited match of pitchball. Even ones as serious as your shattered femur and internal hemorrhaging. In my experience, however, virtually all cases can be traced back to overindulgence in the Sovereign's pride of vodka. While it is an understandable misconception, such overindulgence does not demonstrate a subject's pride for their subservience to our Sovereign. Fortunately for you, in the short time you've been here, your work has been nothing but superlative, so this will not add greatly to your demerits. Nonetheless, it is your duty to work through such injuries, to be an example for your fellow subjects on how to put aside one's self-importance to elevate us all. Remember, we're all key components in the safety and success of the Protectorate.
consumerists wish to be her neighbors in the Protectorate. If you will have us.
Warning. Subject DeVries. Your recent irregular behavior has been overlooked due to your exemplary work in the long years prior to the invasion. However, I am not plagued by the predecessor's lack of character, which has been reportedly now been rectified by a course of mental refreshment thanks to the Sovereign. Or thank the Sovereign. and it is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report that you were heard espousing opinions similar to the precepts of the traitorous order. I am certain this is but a miscommunication in these somewhat confusing times, but do not let it happen again.
Red Cloak finds herself staring down a gun barrel brandished by her traitorous former partner, who finds himself staring
Consul Thoreau. Scourge of unfair capitalism come to Arcadia and brought with the seeds of its own destruction. Oh, I've read that. Betrayals. Yeah, read those.
Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Such an inspiring broadcast. On to other things. Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the sovereign.
Okay, I feel like I shouldn't touch any of this yet. What's this? Factory? I just hit C to crouch. That is the ability button for the companion. Sensitivity's so weird. Weird bug. Copernicus.
Could pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Why don't we start with introductions? I'm Red.
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist turned tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
Sounds like Fairfield has a leadership problem.
I would never imply such a thing. I'm sure the minister and Officer Carr have only our best interests at heart. Though I must admit, their continuing quarrels give me trepidation. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
Why can't they see the eye to eye?
The fact is that those two never got along particularly well, even under the best of circumstances. One wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew. Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow.
Tell me more about taming raptidons.
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild raptidons. It's most agreeable. I rather hoped that Copernicus rolled off the tongue a sight better than designation C0P3R. I suppose I'll ensure he responds to both in any case.
Computer. Let me just read your private notes here. Well, I've officially gone from chimeric scientist to Raptidon onboarding specialist, but it's not so harsh a change as I feared. These creatures require constant feeding, voice training, combat conditioning, and freezing in dulcet tones. Yes, but they've also provided me ample opportunity to study their constitution. They've taken well to a salve I developed for wound care, far better than the average human would have. While my previous work may have been lost to history, I can't help but wonder, might this have been used to aid graft recipients? If so, would we perhaps have had more success than failures? Milver Street has come calling for his subcutaneous? I've never seen this word written down. Subcutaneous? 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 Subsequent? Like subcutaneous injections again? That was that was right in my ear. Whatever that was. 2 DB Milver Street. Halted assimilation. DB, first I want to thank you for always being so kind and great a listener. You have been of immense assistance to me in the past few years. I write to you today because I admit I'm a bit of a crossroads. It is reasonable to be among a society for so long yet to feel so separate from it. Try as I might to feel one with Auntie's choice, it's as if I'm donning a costume. I wish I didn't feel so. Any advice you would have would be much appreciated. Burst light pistol? Oh, a light pistol with like a burst mod on it. Oh, you're the dude with the drones. Or not dude.
See any drones? Don't feel shy about bringing them down. That is the best damn news I've heard all day. Make sure to collect your reward at the bounty terminal if you haven't already. No use in leaving well-earned bits on the table. Better now that you've thinned the herd of drones. Or would you call that a swarm? Either way, seems all I can do is stand here and observe. Maybe that'll get me back into Car's good graces. Or maybe not.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Chief Replenishment Officer. Interesting. Speedy light pistol? That's just better. I like the coloring on it.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted. Quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
No. I could use some accoutrements.
If you're not with a specific division, I'm supposed to take down a name before offering my wares. I'll just make it up for expediency's sake. All bits spend the same to me. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
Let's see what we got.
I'm sure you'll find something.
Reclamation Raiment. Designed to encourage new recruits to charge into incoming fire. What doesn't kill you lines your pockets. Every take damage in combat, you have a 5% chance to receive scrap metal or black powder. Chances increase 15% with your engineering skill. Pricey. And that's with my 15% discount.
Business is always good when a war's on. What do you need this time?
Just here to admire the dropships. They're really nice. What was that private thing I could ask about?
Good eye. Though I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a Hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here, while I'd be off piloting one of those beauties. Don't have the aptitude for flight, apparently. But this role suits me fine. I like the upward mobility, in the metaphorical business sense, I mean.
I'm not very familiar with dropships myself. Could you show me that one over there? Or on at least being involved in replenishment means job security. Show me that one?
I heard you got the bug, huh? Huh. All right, come on. Let's give you a quick tour.
Okay.
She's a beauty up close, ain't she? More cylinders than you can count powering her engines. She uses her shape to drop like a stone during landing. Counters headwinds pretty well, too. Stand here all day, just admiring.
Okay, we done?
And over there, you see, the fuselage has been modified to endure the pressure of repeated entries, which is... oh, but listen to me blathering on. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
Private matter.
No one here but you, me, and several tons of well-oiled machinery. What's this about?
Never mind. Okay, I'm sure there's something else. I've got a private matter to discuss. What is it? Goodbye. Machine pistol, eh? Oh, yes. Lockpick 5. Performance review. Oh, for Faulkner. Ability to accomplish responsibilities. Marksmanship score exceeded the standard assessment. Regarding patrol attendance, employee has a commendable record with no violations of the standard quota policy. However, an overabundance of passion for her position often leads the employee to exhaust herself to the point of performance dips, following a series of unapproved extra shifts. Goal achievements. Decreased trooper injury and death incidents during routine patrols by 15%. Employee earnestly strives to improve productivity and performance targets. However, this is related only to perimeter maintenance and pairs with a willful lack of understanding to the cost of other higher priority initiatives requiring shared resources. Suggested area of improvements. Responds poorly to perceived mockery. Must improve the frequency of following her superior's orders to the letter of the law, not the presumed spirit of it. Should refresh education regarding supply and demand in relation to shifting market urgency. Promotion request denied again. Fine.
Take whatever business you're running elsewhere.
I ain't running no business, honest. Sky Mine maintenance manual. Oh, repair manual. For the, yeah. I have this? Oh, I guess I just read it and now I know.
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
Stop blaming the wind. Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not.
If you have to tell someone at the point of gun at their head, they're already in trouble.
The soldiers before you are former protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They are accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
Fair enough. These recruits need to feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them?
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
These shiftless sprats need the kind of hard lessons only I can provide. Not to boast, but I can be pretty inspirational. But you can speak to my qualifications agent, Abara. Not to boast, but I can be pretty inspirational.
You do have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us?
Wasn't expecting the unibrow. You're all gonna die horribly if you don't shape up. You hold that gun, remember what you're fighting for.
Wait, I know this one. Low overhead and competitive prices.
No, you're fighting for the person next to you. I was gonna say your newfound freedom, but that works too.
The freedom to buy more goods.
Very good, Lindell. Someone has been reading their welcome materials.
Front to back, sir.
Auntie's choice each of you has the potential to be much more, believe it. Just remember, aim your sight ahead of where your target's headed. Out of your head, just point and shoot, it's easy, don't make it hard. Just remember, aim your sight ahead of where your target's headed.
Precisely. Anticipate, then react. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees! Weapons at the ready! And fire! Well done, trainees! Well done! It appears your words have had their intended effect.
I'm the best.
Oh, thank law. The trainees seem quite taken with you, too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward. Please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks. Plan willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
Such wisdom.
Good form.
Alright, let's go to the Sky Mines.
Down our anti-hologram is a traitor of the highest order.
Wasn't-
What kind of
wasn't
mystery
me.
would take down an innocent advertisement?
Who would take down an innocent advertisement?
Take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke. If you're about to blast me about fixing that void-forsaken terminal, it'll have to wait. I'm entitled to a break like anyone else. It's in my contract. I triple-checked.
Well, that's a totally normal and not at all defensive response to a stranger's hello.
Sorry, I've had an accusation of laziness laid at my feet a time or two, and I'm not looking to score more. Not with the amount of eyes on me right now. I'm no loafer, mind you. Just happens I like to work in measurable gains, rather than busying myself for the sake of it.
Sounds like a laggard's excuse. What do you do around here when you're not on a break?
I'm a technician. I've been getting pressure from folks up top to deploy these Protectorate drones to the military camp on behalf of Auntie's Choice. The drones are ready to launch. All that he's doing is fixing their targeting priorities so they mark us as friendlies. But I can't breach the terminal's security protocols.
I was attacked by drones near Farfield. Are you sure you want to redeploy these?
Drones are only as dangerous as their programming. But it's a moot point anyway. These ones ain't gonna shift on their own anytime soon. And that there's a problem. I know it probably seems like we're up to our ducks in troops, but half of them are ex-Protectorate trainees who can't tell the business end of a rifle. We need these drones.
I have experience with security protocols, but I could set some new priorities.
As long as I'm on break, work does not exist. I cannot see the terminal. I do not hear the terminal. Get me? If you want to go poking around, that's your prerogative. Just don't break anything, all right?
Criminal. Ministry of Automechanical Maintenance notice for mandatory power cycling. As the Ministry is no doubt aware, performing a mandatory power cycling of our automechanicals will necessitate putting the very drones Fairfield relies on for its primary defenses into standby mode. It is not the intention of this humble technician to frustrate the Ministry, but with your permission I would like to conduct this exercise in stages. Rather than neutering all of our defenses at once, it is my fervent hope that we will accomplish the task to Ministry's satisfaction without leaving Fairfield completely vulnerable to attack. First Technician Hoda, you forget yourself. It is your duty to follow orders to the letter, not to interpret them as you see fit. You state the Fairfield will be completely vulnerable to attack without its drones. I cannot begin to envision what foul villains your discordant mind has conjured. But hear me plainly, Fairfield is under no threat. Firstly, your little backwater town is hardly a military target, and secondly, Fairfield enjoys the guardianship of the Protectorate, making your sinister implication of its vulnerability all the more troubling for its complete disconnect from reality. For this reason, I am forwarding your previous reply as evidence of moral decline and referring your case to Arbiter Nebbs, who is at this moment conducting training exercises on the island. He will decide how best to address your malfeasance. In the meantime, I expect the power cycling to be completed forthwith, and I will add dereliction of duty to your list of offences. This message has been reviewed by the Ministry of Accuracy and categorized as disinformation. Please contact your supervising warden for permission to access deleted messages. Sovereign, thanks. Beep boop beep. Just a big USB port, isn't it? Set Auntie's Choice to friendly and Protectorate to hostile.
Wowee, look at him go. Kara's gonna be pleased having him added to the arsenal. Drones launched and no one dead. I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke.
You're welcome.
Say, maybe we don't mention your part in all this to Kara, huh? Truth be told, she's taken issue with me as of late. I could really do with not looking the fool again.
I'm in a good mood, why not?
You're a real pal. You will definitely be getting a high score from me during the biannual peer review. And before you go, take these. Reckon they'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
You've acquired foil. Magnet. He just had a magnet in his pocket.
A lot of fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these Protectorate defectors. Not sure how I feel about that, except that I hate it.
Set up there.
Have a word, Commander?
Huh?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it.
I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course.
Good idea. I'm 10 years overdue for my annual physical. Oh, because I have sick leave.
I'm being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down.
Zebulon
I've been
Tran.
chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
What happened?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Never would have guessed there was resistance to the protectorate from within.
Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther. Hit the protectorate where it hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission.
Sure, we'll let him think he's doing a good job.
I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the protectorate's boot.
Trying to do the right thing, that's what the Earth Director agent should do.
Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing. Putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent.
Be straight with me, Niles. What are you hoping to get out of seeing him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
No time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Oh, let's do the Sky Mines thing before I forget.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
Recall maintenance manual info to repair the Sky Mines. You like that?
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
Bully! Don't sound so disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
If feelings were logical, we'd have to call them something else.
There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough?
You'll be dead, I expect. You really care about Fairfield, don't you?
Why do you think I was so twisted up about the launcher? I know I can be brusque. The word unpleasant's also been bandied about before.
You don't say. I wouldn't call you unpleasant. I might think it, but I wouldn't say it. You're just a little gruff. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm a real piece of work. Maybe that's why we worked well together. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Thank you. Gain an additional grenade slot. Interesting. Curious.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till
Sprat. Engineer hat. Really? What am I to do about this? I don't have engineer entry. Can you do it?
No offense to Val, but it's anyway. Need something, Commander?
I don't know how to get up there then. Surely I don't need engineering 3 just to access that whole place. Thick grass hides you from hostiles in the area, making them unable to see you from a distance. Use it to sneak by safely or get the drop on them. Oh, this? Any sneaky caves around the back I could get in? Grumble, grumble, grumble. So I'm like not putting anything into engineering anytime soon, so that would require 2 level ups for me to get in there. Smugglers. Ah. Battle Helm of Taro Bane. Fuck it. Become camouflage while standing completely still. Disguise may be ineffective against terror rays. Become camouflaged while standing completely still. Oh my god. Oh. It's my favorite helmet in the game. My god, I can barely see where I'm aiming as well.
These riffs got me awful perturbed. Be reality hard enough without some nerve-wracking phenomenon punching holes in it?
Hello. That's funny. I like that. Oh, there you are. Hello.
This is but a momentary setback.
Nothing hurts like stupid does. Avoid be damned. It's not as if running a side hustle inside of Auntie's Choice is complicated. It only requires exercising the tiniest bit of discretion and getting your dirty work done where people can pretend they don't see it. Mind those two rules and I won't have to track you down, truss you up, and send you back to the Fleet in Chains. And yet, that's just too complicated for the half-wit smugglers who landed one of Auntie's transports at the damaged landing pad and unloaded what were clearly contraband crates in the middle of the damn day. So now they're in the cell and I have to exercise an amount of paperwork. I have an excessive amount of paperwork to do, and there's nowhere near enough commission on my bringing them in to justify the number of hours this will take. Well, someone sought to ensure that my case against these smugglers in my custody was as solid as a bulkhead. My mysterious benefactor left me a stack of files that included a detailed listing of other crimes they should be measured for. Enough to add an eye-watering amount of bits to the arrest commissions I'll end up collecting. Not only that, they also included craftily worded advice that taking them to the undisputed claim for judgment would be a boon to my career and my bit cartridges. So finding out who it was will have to wait until I return from delivering them to the undisputed claim. I have several likely suspects, including a cargo pilot and an acquisition chief, that both passed through here at about the right time, but my gut keeps drawing me towards the new greenhouse overseer, Emmeline Galloway. Can't rightly say what. Might just be she's the only one still in town. I'm pulling it for being the easiest option to investigate. Even so, I can't seem to shake the notion that she's somehow in the mix of all these troubles. Investigate that greenhouse.
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a whole side sweep with an Elysium view. In head office tower. I wish they'd solve it already.
How do you protectorate folk feel about all these little rifts? Auntie insists they're the next big money-making opportunity. Between you and me, I don't buy it.
We're told again and again that the rifts are merely a natural phenomenon, just cogs in the machinery of the universe, as we all are.
Yeah, I don't buy that either.
I like these two. Where's the smuggled goods?
You're back. Why?
Why? Security thinks you're up to more than growing plants. Care to tell me what's going on?
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
No, but I've played the game too, and I want to know how you're getting away with it. Requires leadership. I played the game too.
Nah, it's only a crime if you get caught. And you only get caught if you cause enough trouble that excessive corporate malfeasance has no choice but to haul you in. So long as you respect their boundaries, keep the right palms greased, and apply a bit of discretion, it's easy enough to do just about anything you need done. But since the original crew we sent here couldn't handle those 3 simple rules, it does so happen I have an opening for a well-paid accomplice. Interested?
That depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
So you run the black market in Arcadia. Sounds good to me. No way. Auntie seems exactly the sort that would seriously punish black marketeers. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Well, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
Sounds good to me. Why should I care about Sub Rosa's friendship?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
Okay.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Yeah, I don't mind undercutting big evil mega corporation. Sounds good to me. Oh.
What's all this talk I'm always hearing about middle and lower management?
Well, the middle managers assign all the hard work to the lower managers, who pass that work on down to the bottom rungers. And the bottom rungers work just hard enough so they won't get their contracts canceled by the lower managers, who are fine with it as long as they get their bonuses signed off.
It all sounds so pointless and horrible.
It gets results. We're here, aren't we?
Oh, actual sky mines in the sky now. I wonder if that was there before. Punishment terminal key card. Well, I mean, you are the replenishment officer. What is that purple?
Knew you'd be back. What do you need this time?
I wondered if I could have a look at your terminal.
Now there's an odd request. If you've got queries about my stock, I'm sure I could answer them for you. Wait one rat-gone moment. Did Miss Galloway put you up to this?
Why do you ask?
She asked me for terminal access not even a fortnight ago. I'd call it coincidence if it didn't feel so much like conspiracy. I can't for the life of me adduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there?
Terrible man-eating ones that will put the fear of foliage into every protectorate farmer. Emmeline Galloway asked me, a specialist, to ensure your terminal security is up to date. Why would she ask me to do that? If this was Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I would not pick this option. Because why would a greenhouse person ask me to do the security on your terminal? I would do this one. But I want to pick this, just to see.
I'm not sure why she didn't just tell me that in the first place. Well, we don't want an infiltrator exploiting any of our systems.
Sounds good.
Go ahead and do what you gotta. Keycard to access the terminals on the boxes right outside my stores there. Feel free to nab it.
The card was just lying there. I could just took that. Job's done.
What do you need this time?
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted?
Sure did. Quartermaster's terminal is one large shipment of Spectrum vodka shorter.
How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Oh, I did? I'm not seeing any of it. Like the one you passed on your way in.
Lying around about the rifts. The lab coats can't figure them out. Some people worship them. They're becoming unstable. What if they swallow us up?
Rifts are no cause for concern. They're simply part of the paradigm.
You say that about everything. You can be honest with me. Tell me how you really feel.
The rifts.
Say no more. You get it. I'm scared too.
No idea what logo you're referring to. Yellow rose with a cracked circle in the middle? Not a clue. You've lost it. Alright, let's actually go talk to the Minister. Oi, Mr. Minister!
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No,
Auntie.
Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now, hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
It's like they just knew I'm the main character.
I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottieri, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
You making fun of me? Oh, that's so funny. You making fun of me, sir?
Perish the thought. The first rule of diplomacy is never to slight a potential ally, if it can be avoided. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Think we can trust this guy?
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
Who says I desire anything? I'm just passing through.
Tisk tisk. I appreciate your devotion to remaining mum, but I simply cannot work with a freelancer who I do not intimately understand.
I'm trying to find someone here. Name of Augustine de Vries.
I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together. Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed. Please, hear me out. Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst. Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were, literally short-lived. Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase? Yes, one additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Alright, I'll go talk to them. Why did perusing...
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole Spears' choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Let me read this. Oh, this is just saying where her house is that I've already found. Notification of death. Dear father, mother, guardian name. I regret to inform you that your son, daughter, child, employee, rank, first name, last name was killed in action at location on date. I know that sorrow that this message brings you, but no soldier rank, last name was a valuable anti-choice asset, and that his, her, their contribution to the war effort on Eden will not be forgotten. Sincerely yours. Alright, what do you want?
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Headed to the communication tower in the north. Might blow it up if I feel like it. Looking for Auntie's Choice bootlickers to kill. Headed to the communication tower to the north. Might blow it up if I feel like it.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you. Save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Yeah, fill me in on the business.
This fine settlement is Fairfield. Once in the Protectorate's grasping claws, now Auntie's newest foothold on Paradise Island. When we arrived, it was thick with yaysayers, a hair's breadth away from sacrificing themselves to their old masters. Now they've seen the golden glow of the free market. Entertaining as it is to root out dozens of entrenched, suicidally murderous subjects, I'd take the efficiency of capitulation any day.
And if you need the denizens to do anything, it helps that you have troops in their homes.
Friend, they already do whatever I want. Word no ain't in their kin. The issue is they've no initiative and are thus of limited use for anything beyond the menial. The local citizenry is welcome to up and leave, if the thought somehow enters their desolate brain pans. Ain't many places they could go to safely, though. Milver Street always insists on an exit interview, too. In a rare change of fate, we actually did have one would-be exitee last month, but the good minister convinced him to stay. Suddenly, you may leave. You can go anywhere, north, south, become a mercenary, a traveling salesperson, a scavenger, meditate on a rock. The world is your shellfish. Poor fool slunk back to his home minutes later. Turncoats don't know how to handle choice. Milver Street used that indecision as a weapon. The silver-tongued bastard. I hope that has sated your curiosity. If it hasn't, seek Milver Street. The subjects are within his purview more than mine. My employer would assuredly be filled with wrath if it were my forces I were committing. But enlisting a freelancer on my own dime is hardly committing any forces. If you fail, I'll be out nothing, and Auntie shall be none the wiser. And if you succeed, I can't be blamed if my plans came to fruition on their own. I haven't broken an idealist over my knee in ages. Open your ears wide, friend, for this is a whetstone well scoured. Efficiency saves human lives. Engage a detachment in open combat. Expect dozens dead on both sides. Kill their commander beforehand, and their soldiers will rout without a shot fired. Such is war. Milver Street, for all his book learning, doesn't seem capable of understanding such. I hope you're a sharper sort than he, willing to do what must be done. Unusual refers to every turncoat and is not a halfway strong enough phrase. Try gormless cretins who can not so much as wipe their running noses without begging permission. Don't know if there's a DeVries here, not my department. Milver Street befriends the ex-subjects, keeps tabs on them. Ask him. Why are you looking for them? Who are they to you?
Another director agent who stabbed a lot of us in the back. Ex-lover who jilted me. I seek answers in bloody vengeance in no particular order. I don't know if I should be telling people I'm a directorate agent. Fuck, I'm gonna see what happens.
Directorate agents betraying their fellows? So much for humanity's best and brightest. I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war. Name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
Overstreet said the same thing about you. He wants information on mental refreshment.
Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me. Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people. And there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary. Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering.
Nope.
But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
I mean, one way is brainwashing and the other way is blowing up a facility. I think I like the blowing up a facility more than the brainwashing.
Think all you like. Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you.
I mean, I could probably get in without either of them, let's be honest. So why is that a mentioned thing? Hers isn't. Let's go to the house. To Savannah Lockwood from Augustine DeVries. Farewell. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you'd accuse us of such. Yes, I am still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us, but you're decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear. I can assure you the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I've done, what I've been forced to live with, but therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism's 6th chapter? One way or the other, I fear we are hurtling toward the same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless, my time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in equation. See you in the equation, my friend. The Order. How can you say you've never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that I've pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void damn cereal and whatever it is you're planning, and please, please, come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I am holed up in the Old Order Chapel, of all places, maybe because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and Victor. Mission log.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me, though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
Yeah, no idea. It's all a little strange to me.
How can you be so even-tempered about this? I know you didn't know her like I did. Like I thought I did, but she betrayed us. She killed our friends, Commander. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangular, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy. We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us. Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
Yeah, who exactly are the Order? Are they the people that worship math as, like, a religion? Or they worship, like, science as a religion? Or something about that in the first game.
The Order of the Ascent is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry.
Yeah, that's the one.
The Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
I'm not surprised Bladen been used to control and manipulate for eons.
Done some good too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue. No, didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, what kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val. But to your point, holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice. Right after we get answers. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Okay, so getting across there requires this bridge, though. Or that looks crossable? Stalking an associate of angry ascendants confronts Savannah. Oh, because I read that journal thing? I just don't know why that's a mentioned quest. Weird. Well, I guess before we commit to either one of them, we can do some of these. Real quick though, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and just take a quick 5-10 minute break here. Oh my god, stretch. So BRB clip time or something, and I just feel really tiny inside of it because I recognize it so heavily. It's just the regular metro. I just feel really small. Oh my god! Yeah, you got me.
I'm gonna get Walsh's body. We don't need the bodies. You lose money without them. Yeah, but we don't have money. Walshy, run. Get the TP! Oh, got you in there! Still got you! I can't believe that. I can't fucking believe it. Watch out! What? 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 No way we just did the fucking banana peel slip. Whoa! That was ridiculous.
We'll see you there.
I'm back. Alright, let's go confront Savannah. Let's take the proper road out, just in case there's any people that want to talk.
This paradigm thing you people are always going on about. Does it really improve your life?
Yes. The paradigm we serve supplies all we deserve.
I wonder if it would help me. Is it available in extra strength?
Extra strength?
Ask them defectors if they miss anything about Protectorate life.
10 bits, they said community.
Yep. Community.
It's a good TV show, to be fair. Oh, I thought this was like a train track for a second.
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Hostile wildlife. Familial classification of Raptidon detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't planned. Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Oh my god. Oh, he's dead.
Knew you had my back.
Less tanky, but a lot faster. Transfer orders, reassignment, forward operating base, direct report, Commander Emil Torres. Effective immediately. Notes, do not engage with wildlife or Protectorate soldiers. The Raptidons here are not your friends. Do not treat them like they're the tame ones back home.
Been noticing a lot of screws going missing of late on board the ship. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
No missing fastener reports have been filed with this unit.
Let me rephrase. Have you been collecting screws for some reason?
Affirmative. Multiple replacement screws have been collected in accordance with pending work order from Agent Ibarra. I must have a screw loose.
It's a figure of speech, Val.
Excogitation channel? Hello.
Closed.
Door's open though.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
Then why are you here?
Obviously, as the result of the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. I don't know. I'm no scientician.
You're a friend of Augustine de Vries, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
Let them talk.
And how are you going to do that?
That ain't something you ought to be concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded.
I may be deluded, but you're lucky you ain't dead. Seeing how she seems partial to using her friends as victims.
Does she? It occurs to me that you have provided no proof of what you're accusing her of.
Why don't you take a long look at me? This is all because she betrayed us. Her team, her friends, even the one whose life she saved in Triangulum.
By the architect. You're Niles, aren't you? She mentioned you a few times, but refused to elaborate. All I knew was that she was fond of you, and that you were dead.
She was fond of me? Then why? Why would she try to kill me?
I can't say, but it may be one of the things she anguished over. An anguish I fear finally overwhelmed her, and could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action. I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor. How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me. Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That, and the invasion itself, set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again. She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse. We became friends when she... Well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could. We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
So she was part of the Order, schism happened, she left the Order, joined Earth. Joined the Earth, people. Was legitimately helping them, then at some point, while infiltrating the Protectorate, she seen some equation about it and fell back into, like, the Order way of thinking?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me. Yes, and I am shamed to admit it. Though if she hadn't wanted me to, she wouldn't have told me the code. Same one she used for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries's identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty. No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them. I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
I'm going to kill her. I'll see what she has to say for herself when I find her before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? Anyway, need something, Commander?
Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility.
Praising the architect and honoring the equation, the Order of the Ascendant strives to continually demonstrate that the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics, the universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence. Through its flawless calculation, all things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we asymptomatically approach the ideal state of ascendancy where we shall become one with the universe, or know the mind of the architect, if you will. Was the architect a being? Not in the sense that you and I are, but that is of no matter. Literally and figuratively, like the terms in a formula, the architect is an abstraction of the mathematically perfect yet unknown energies that spawned the universe. We honor the 0 point of the grand plan with that name, as well as label the omega point of the equation with the same boundary expression. So let us give thanks to the architect for our part in the perfection of the grand plan. Be it as an enlightened mathematician or simply a programmer of manual labor, automechanicals, honor the equation and architect with every action. No matter how mundane such action may feel, for every action is a step toward the eventual realization of the equation. I suppose I'll keep heading down the road and go do Niles' thing.
All right, Val. Now seems as good a time as any to test how your personality module is functioning. Why don't we start simple? Val, how's the weather today?
Proceeding with lengthy and unnecessary small talk.
Let me stop you right there. Well, guess that's what I get for trying to hack together your last rebuild with Protectorate parts.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information.
So this is the forward operating base? Or is this the forward operating base? Arbiter training facility. Level up. I really don't want to put points into engineering just to get up there. Surely that's not the way.
Always been curious about the kind of training that'll produce an arbiter. And imagine it's pleasant.
Entering a hostile zone.
Dangerous enemies. Enemies with skulls next to their health bar are dangerous, signifying that you might be too underleveled to fight them. If you're having trouble overcoming them, try gaining a few levels before coming back. Like leaders or bosses, these enemies are resistant to certain powerful effects. Must be dealt enough damage to make them weak first.
Enemies detected. Please exercise caution.
We'll take a shot. We'll see how it goes. I could kill that.
Emergency protocols ready.
Oh, hello. Leaders and bosses. Particularly tough enemies are noted via their health bar, signifying that they are specially challenging. These are reserved for the leaders and strongest fighters of a group. These enemies are more resistant to certain powerful effects. Yeah. Oh, that hurt.
This unit is currently unable to assist.
Okay, you're a problem. I thought this was like an abandoned facility. Actually surprised to see like people here. Oh. Ow. Ooh, that did fully tox me.
Knew you had my back.
I don't know what I'm shitting out there. So it seems like it's trying to do this whole, you know, Auntie's choice versus protectorate thing, and I'm kind of in the middle. But then also the protectorate is just like the bad guy, like the one we're fighting all the time. So I wonder if that's area dependent. Like this is an Auntie's choice kind of area, so you'll mostly be working with them here. Letter to home. Our training to become fully fledged arbiters continues apace. The facility is well hidden and well guarded. Arbiter Nebs tells us that certain lessons must be absorbed in isolation, even from the protectorate we love. So we remain exiled behind these walls and insulated from the war. Arbiter Nebs is the sole custodian of this facility. His peers have been dispatched to the front lines. There's plenty of time for target practice between lectures and drills. He seems especially passionate about maintaining the firing range and replacing worn-out targets. I know not why. Arbiters certainly are a fastidious lot. I bet that's Arbiter Neb in there. He's aggroed, but can't come out. Subversive note. Do you not think Arbiter Nebs looks rather unathletic under his armor? I do believe he wears it to make himself appear larger and more intimidating. Has anyone else spied him out of uniform? While an Arbiter is supposed to be the very example of physical fitness and biological perfection, I have my doubts about Nebs. A little chunky, a little chunky. Chunky funky. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Overprepared. Missing only a shot or two? Doesn't matter. You've already reloaded. If you ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you'll deal less damage for a short time. All your guns now hold more ammo. Oh, this is because I'm hitting reload all the time. Interesting. Plus 50% magazine size? Like, that's a lot. Minus 40% damage for 8 seconds after a weapon's magazine hits empty. I feel like you're going to spend at least, like, near enough half of that time in the reload animation, so I feel like that's not too bad. It's bad for the shotgun. Although it's going to go from somehow going to have more shots than it has barrels. Kind of tempted by this, I can't lie. Yeah, fuck it. I never really...
No target.
Ooh, this hurts. Yeah, shotgun with 5 shells. I never really engaged with the flaw system in the first game because it wasn't really that. It was like you got a skill point or something like that. I think it was for taking a flaw. Oh, fuck me, there's another one. Life hasn't been easy on you, but you learn to power through any your disadvantage and come out the better for it. This flaw drastically changes the experience and is not recommended for your first playthrough. Flaws must be accepted. Flaws must be accepted, but you gain extra perk point every 5 levels. This bonus is retroactive. No choice in flaws, but you get an extra perk point. Only every 5 levels, though. I don't think that's worth it. I don't like that one. Because who the fuck knows what flaws are gonna pop up? There was a... I know there is one flaw that was very funny that they showed off in one of the trailers, and it was, what was it? Kleptomaniac. Whenever you look at a stolen item, there's like a chance it just auto picks it up. I don't know what the benefit of it was though. It would have to, that would have to be quite a strong one. I could have snuck in here and blew him up. I see. And a stealth build seems like it'd be really fun. Pick up the leader they deserve.
Arbiter Nebs, the words are a song to my ears. This, no doubt, is the opportunity I have long awaited. These hapless recruits arrived just before the invasion. No sooner had they set down their bags than their instructors were called to the war front. I read the fear, the uncertainty in their faces. And I knew, as this outpost's primary practice target replacement technician, I alone could teach them. They see me as their leader, their arbiter. I will not fail. Should the invasion breach our defenses, I will stand proudly at the vanguard, shoot to kill, and lead them to victory.
Graduate's Journal. I do not know how long an Arbiter remains in training, but our instructors never return from the war, and we have been here for many years. Arbiter Nebs is our compass, our guiding light, our sole reference for what it means to be an Arbiter, and he has ordered us to leave. We are the next generation of Protectorate lawbringers, he said, and there was nothing more he could teach us. Of course, we figured out the truth long ago that he is no true Arbiter, but a mere technician. He said nothing because he worked so hard to be an Arbiter for our sakes. When the war is over, we will band together and recommend his ascension. I only hope he lives long enough to join us at the Sovereign's side. Well, he's gonna be dead very soon. This is probably him right here. What are you doing? That's a lot of armor. That looks like a Dead Space helmet. Wish I could see what the mods do from this screen. Note to self, remember Nebs, you are not an Arbiter. An Arbiter is a one-person army, a battleship in the form of a man, the living law of the Protectorate. But you're just doing your best. Remain modest, remain steadfast, and the Protectorate will reward your dedication at the appointed time, not a moment sooner. Remember Nebs, this is not your helmet, this is your mask. Lockpick 5. Let's see training begin. Welcome, future Arbiter. You represent the judge, jury, and executioner of the Protectorate law. Your training began the moment you were born under the Sovereign's banner. Training continues here. So I continue training. Oh wait. Query. Identify Sovereign. Future Arbiter, your ignorance brings shame to the Protectorate and tear to the Sovereign's eye. Self-administer 3 lashes, then click continue. The Protectorate relies on an Arbiter's lawful impulses and unblemished record of loyalty to carry our sacred traditions with pride. An Arbiter can do no wrong because their actions define righteousness. Second thoughts about Arbiter training. An Arbiter does not have second thoughts. An Arbiter's first and final thought is how best to serve the Protectorate in spite of any and all non-existent misgivings. Self-administer 10 lashes, then he continued. An Arbiter is both a part of the Protectorate and the Protectorate embodied. Within themselves, they carry the totality of law, order, and discipline. Loyalty is absolute. Even if an Arbiter suspects they have betrayed the Protectorate, they are mistaken. Interesting. This includes the first of many automated training sessions. Meditate on this lesson and remember the words of Arbiter Virgil Montag. An Arbiter is an armored unit of measurement, the rod by which loyalty is judged. It was kind of hard. The Arbiters were called off to war, and only new recruits remain. New recruits and myself. I may not be an Arbiter, but why should that stop me from educating them like one? If I make them Arbiters, what does that make me? I'll show them what it takes. They say the Supreme Arbiter has fallen. I feel more isolated than ever. My training has helped, I believe. Every lesson gives the recruits hope, something to work toward. What would the great Arbiter Tristan do? Were our roles reversed? Would he continue the charade of training? I suppose it's only a charade if it fails. I like to imagine myself as Tristan's pupil, the protege to the protege of the Supreme Arbiter. After all, every teacher needs a teacher. I have been observing the recruits. Their collective conduct has been superb. I'll likely request they all be promoted once Command accepts me as an Arbiter, which no doubt will happen any day. I'm pleased, nay pride, that my training practices have been so effective. Correspondence. To the trainees of Arbiter Training Facility, the invader's grim path has forced our hand. Your Arbiter instructors have been redeployed to protect the Sovereign's lands. Stand by and guard the outpost. The facility's entrenched position should make this task rudimentary, even with your reduced experience. Consider your training indefinitely postponed. Further orders shall arrive later. Keep the Sovereign in your heart. The trainees of Arbiter Training Facility, as if out of our worst nightmares, corporatist enemies have from beyond Arcadia descended to our powerful planet. They shall not prevail. We shall defeat them together. More magazine size, you say? Oh, not enough for another one there. So I need lockpick 5? You leave the key around anywhere? Come on, surely. Man, I can't believe I've taken a flaw that's like put my COD reloading habits on display. I don't know where that key is. Antonini. Unless it's something to do with the firing range. He said, like, they said he was oddly particular about the firing range, didn't he? That was an interesting little spot. Just realized I'm fucked if I find a weapon that has like one shot. Hello.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472. 472 means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes.
Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors in Westport. Wants any?
Stress signal. Oh, we're using the radio for this stuff. Yeah.
Any changes reported? I hate that kind of work. It always sounds like so much effort. That kind of thing ain't even on my contract. Milver Street is offering bits rewards for anything of import we can tell them. But I do love this. Come on, friend. Let's go set our lamps on something juicy from Milver Street.
To any random, non-kill crazed passerby who can hear this, yes, you. I am trapped inside the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me. You must! My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me in the renovated grain silo. Help me formulate a cure.
Okay.
Hello? Calling out to any random, non-kill crazed passer.
Westport Observational Report. Auntie's Choice Observational Report. Westport. Infrastructure state moderate, low. Initial fighting caused substantial damage to Westport's infrastructure. They still have power, limited portable water, and passable fortifications. Worth noting that they are experiencing a severe shortage of auto mechanicals. Morale state moderate. Morale is holding in Westport. Subjects still believe that the Sovereign will swoop in and save them. This resolve seems rather fragile, though. A couple more hardships could shatter that resolve. The standoff is working against us. Additional notes. Vigilant Hogarth himself is preoccupied by some schism in local command. This type of internal conflict in the Protectorate chain of command should be exploited if at all possible.
If you're wondering why there's so many engineers sitting here on their rears, it's because the dang Crabbles ran us out of the desalinator. Now we're stuck here on standby wages.
Oh, I guess I did that. I killed the Crabbles at the desalinator. Should be safe to return there now.
Hope you ain't jesting with us, friend. Can't wait to get back to making full-time wages. Thank you kindly.
Why are you pestering me? Do I look like middle management?
Peddle your wares elsewhere.
Where's the pedal? Pedal my wares. Same thing. Chip.
Scout report.
Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir.
Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it, even if Command has temporarily put the actual fighting to a stop. Can't help you. Sorry.
Let's not waste each other's time.
If you're not a go-getter, then go away.
We'll take the road. No reason to rush. Okay, that looks like it would be a fob. A boreal screamer. What the fuck is that? Little monkey.
There must be at least a few usable parts in here. Ah, it's warped. Just like everything else. Hello there. You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris?
Yeah, but they're mine now.
Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our automechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
What exactly are you trying to convert your mechs to do?
Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us. True enough. A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand? Unless I missed my guess, this looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning automechs from the Vox station to the Automech Repair Center to the south of here. The center is... Say, you don't work for Auntie's, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence.
No. I assure you, I am not.
Fair enough. As I was saying, the Automech Repair Center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge. Yes and no. The bombs certainly took a fierce toll, but I suspect these were all in various states of disrepair even before Auntie's offensive, which has made sorting out where to begin my efforts here rather difficult. There should be a manifest somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Nor are the troopers who should have been escorting this. Where are their bodies? The only species in these parts that would pose such a threat to an armed escort squad would be Crabbles. But the guard at Westport has always made a point of culling them with automechs so they don't get out of hand. Well, yes, they're one and the same. Ah, I see your point there. Not so easy to cull Crabbles without operational automechs.
Been a pleasure.
Likewise. And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts.
Let's see if I can see how a controller does in this game. See if I can just plug in a PS5 controller and have it work. No, didn't think so. Xbox controller? Yeah, that works. What does up do? Just makes that ominous noise. don't want to go down there.
Awaiting orders. How may this unit assist you, Commander? Paradise Island is a sparsely populated landmass located. The island is host to idyllic coastlines, verdant flora, and extremely.
It's stuck. What? I see no projectile there. This thing fucks. What the hell? Why does this thing hit so hard? Body found. What, by the Crabbles?
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Where'd his head go? I have no idea what up does, but it makes a weird noise.
Once we arrive at the Automech facility, we'll unload and begin cataloging the state of the various Automechs.
Are you recording the drive? Cadet, I do not believe this is what the Sergeant intended by documenting the process. Here, allow me to handle it. Now where's the off switch? Void, we're being bombed! Disembark! Lose formation to the beach, double time! We can take shelter in the rocks! Praise the Sovereign. We made it. Halt! Everyone quiet. What's that clacking noise? Oh shit! Crabbles!
Crabbles!
Perimeter type 14A!
Those sort of audio logs have to be fun to record. I wonder if I can go tell this fellow about that. Because they were killed by Crabbles.
There must be at least a few usable parts in here. Aha!
Alright, can't talk to him anymore.
Few
Rip.
usable parts in here. Aha! Ah, it's warped. Just like everything else.
There's no quick save on controller, is there? Toggle flashlight is what up is. You have to hold the select button to change view. A little funky.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging.
Who goes there?
By acceptable music.
By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
To get approval.
Adoring subjects. Look around you. Our cupboards runneth over.
Oh, jeez. Weren't you paying attention? This is the Automech Repair Center. The name itself encompasses our mission, our identity, and our purpose. And if you weren't already aware of us, I'm guessing you have no business here.
Fair point. Be on my way.
Smart move. Don't even try getting through this checkpoint without approval. We're low on everything but bullets.
To maintain your stamina. Thus shall our prosperity strengthen us.
What did I tell you? Unless you've got approval, you can make smart. Don't even.
Here's one you're absolutely
I wonder if the
sure
disguise
to
thing
enjoy.
will be in this as well.
Protectorate prescribed favorite.
Here at the end of it all, it was worth it. No hesitation.
Is that my ship?
Taking
It is.
final breath in the name of it. My sacrifice for the matriarch's vision. Embracing mortality tests my morality. Sure, the paradigm's planned without cause. It's an honor and a gift, what I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. And when I soon slip away, I'll be peaceful. Thoughts of my neighbors safe at home grinning. They will remember how I reported them tirelessly through to my last days and from the beginning. Knowing my heart, my brain, and consistency, turn the paradigm's plan without pause. It's an honor and a gift, what I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. Finally, I fulfilled my purpose in life, a glorious death. Blown up by a mine. A fine way to go among many ways to die. Electroshock, plasma smelted, cyranium gas, glue pelted, minced, cubed, and radiated, blood force trauma, decapitated. List of life-giving opportunities goes on and on. Oh, nearly forgot. Eaten by enemy raptidon. And my heart, it beats till it slows. But I know every breath and every smile, every step in every mile, contributed to something beautiful.
Hello.
The paradigm as a whole. It's an honor and a gift, what I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause.
Wholesome programming played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to Protectorate Sanctuary.
I think no one saw that.
It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Well then, moving on.
It's the law.
The matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet
Commencing combat-related activities.
Exquisite next song.
This pistol's nuts.
Several days, months, and even years. Nothing fills my heart with joy like tuning in my peers. Everything is meant to be aligned and working well. Nobody should fall behind, lest I'm the one to tell. 'Tis neighborly to make an effort and detest, calmly speaking to authority at their behest. Glancing through the cracks and spaces round the door frame, keeping tabs and notes on people can be like a game. Celebrate the good ones, turn in those who stole. Should be no simple thing to do. Be the merry one who makes the
Intact catalytic amplifier from the innards of the Automac. This Automac appears to have suffered grievous injury at the claws and pincers of Krabbles. Small engraving in its armor reads, property of the Euphoria Coast Auto Mechanic Repair Center. Strip. I go back to them and be like, I find this is very important.
Reporting them will only help improve their dedication. If you see a person with questions much too deep, go and tell on them while they're peacefully asleep. Celebrate the good one.
Give me that.
What did I tell you? Unless you got approval, you can make like a smoke. Don't even.
Right, before I continue, I'm going to take a bit of a break. Oh my gosh, so it's so warm in my room. I just need to go like stand outside for like 10 minutes. It's so warm. Whenever both PCs really get fucking going and certain games just cook the room, you know how it is. Yeah, enjoy. Run it back.
Celebrate the submissive who stick to their routine. It should be no simple thing to do. Turning in your relatives, your friends, your peers, and more. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for.
A beautiful song from a bygone era, still fresh.
Must be at least a
and
few
relevant
useful
today.
parts in here.
Like a hopeful dream trapped in amber. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
What do you mean you're leaving? Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life outside our lab? No. Audacious advances requires commitment. Absolute commitment. Rolling up my sleeves.
Oh.
These anti-soldiers seem twitchy to you? Might want to sneak our way in.
Yeah, I just realized what the... I got the skull. We'll try it. Oh my... Okay.
Engaging combat protocols.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
Ready to waste it on your command. The idea is to kill them before you die.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh.
Over here.
No! No, 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 no! Ah, my companions are dead, so I can't get up. And the skull enemies aren't, they're not fucking around.
Celebrate the submissive who stick to their routine. It should be no simple thing to do. superlatives. Your friends, your peers, and more celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. Celebrate the turning in.
Must be at least a few useful parts in here.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous
Maybe I don't go in there yet.
Red Cloak. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection.
What do you mean you're leaving?
Step with the
Ship's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
on I, Red
A life? Outside our lab? No. Audacious advances requires commitment. Absolute commitment. Commencing termination.
Just as Red Cloak was inspired.
These Antes soldiers seem twitchy to you? Might want to sneak our way in.
The traitorous forces of the Order arrived to take custody of her, aided by her turncoat former Sentinel partner, Dunning. Now Auntie's choice and the Order are in a standoff, weapons leveled at each other, with fearless Red Cloak betwixt them. Thrilled to her inspiring redemption of these misguided foes, in the fourth and final episode, Order from Chaos.
Dunning, everyone, now is the time for community, not hostility. Lower your weapons.
No, you lower your weapons, greedy corporatists. I'm certain my reformed Order allies will overlook your lapse in judgment if you turn over Red Cloak.
Westport.
Right?
Yes, in fact, we are willing to add an additional 3% to the agreed-upon payment to encourage your compliance in our deal by 22%.
Suddenly, consumerism isn't so appealing. Red Cloak's inspiring resistance to our brand loyalizer has demonstrated the failings of our morally bankrupt society.
Impossible! But we predicted with 47% certainty that this, in your vernacular, was a done deal.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore.
Clearly a failing of your grand plan. These events are all according to the paradigm.
Do not attempt to vex us with a
Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Confabulate?
Word to the wise, despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
Once again, you fell your former companion in one well-nourished punch. Huzzah, I say.
Huzzah.
No, I just feel sad for them. It's even in their prudence dictates.
Fuck.
We cherish
Trump it,
all
not
we
them.
have and defend it.
Greater than the paradigm, yet it is clearly less than. We see the error in our calculations. We would serve the Sovereign again, if you allowed it.
Gladly. He is a kind.
Literally everything I own is underwater. What do you mean? Everything we have belongs
Ready to break free from the shackles of consumerism.
But surely the Protectorate will provide anything you need. Simply saying I'd rest easier if I've been assigned.
I like this tiny one. Oh.
Nice weather we have been having, or not having. Bye.
All inhabitants are declared treasonous.
No, the new one!
Help me carry Dunning's unconscious form. Let us all be mentally refreshed to cease your troubled thoughts. For the Sovereign, for Arcadia, our home.
And so, Red Cloak concludes another successful and inspiring mission, turning enemies into neighbors, showing Turncloaks the error of their calculations. And yet Red Cloak's work is far from concluded. Where uncertainty festers, she roots it out. Where there is questioning talk, she will be listening. And where a seditious turncoat needs a well-nourished punch, she will be there. Her sentinel senses
Of community led to terrible suffering. Poor tears didn't have the fruit, never the hand of the sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose, time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous or stressful. Food is nutritious.
Hello, Fallout. Really tempted to get Game Pass again? Yeah, do it. Now that I found out we don't have the fucked up console version. Yet. Yeah, it's a good old time. Good old time.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the
I'm really enjoying how all the character building is actually impacting things. Like, oh, you can't do this because you don't have engineering. Oh, you can do this because you have that perk. Oh, this is open to you because you did this thing. All of that so far. It's really nice. Choices matter. Oh, that's the thing I need. I mean, we'll have to see how the choices matter story-wise. Certainly in gameplay. They do. Oh. That is not the key card I thought it was. Never mind.
Word on the wireless is that Auntie's choice is years behind us sociologically. So they've started the war to grab any part of the paradigm that they can.
Well, it's infected. Redstone arrives soon, we'll have to start cutting. You walked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries.
Mortiferous.
Because we've got more of that than we can handle.
What the void happened here?
You haven't heard? When Antes invaded, they broke the seawall. Flooded nearly half the town below, where most of the domiciles were. A number of our subjects drowned. Others got concussed, or even crushed. A few were electrocuted or exposed to caustics. Took a while for our water purifier to catch up, so some drank tainted water, which is not good for you at all. I'm glad it's working again.
Damn shame. Best luck.
Alright, well...
Damn shame.
My body is covered in burns acquired in battle during the attack. The only relief I have is when I can jump in the water and float over my former house.
That's certainly some kind of relief, I guess. Yeah, that's that room. Vigilant Hogarth. Oh.
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to Protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance. I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
That makes sense. Automech parts grant you a reprieve. How exactly? Wait, I missed some memorandum? A reprieve for anyway. You just reprogram your automechs? Just realized I have to go do something else. Goodbye.
If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the Arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such. Hence my use of the term reasonable facsimile. I owe it to every single person here to try.
Envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
Yeah, I'll get you some parts. I'm not hurting for money.
That's abundantly kind of you. Though there must be something I can offer.
You have intimate knowledge of the Vox's station's workings, correct? I need a way into Vox Relay. Don't ask me why. Interesting.
Enough to lead and inspire those who work there, once at least. I was previously the ranking vigilant on this island. Why do you ask?
Top secret Earth Directorate business. Can't say more, I'm afraid. Need to get inside. I'm pursuing a malefactor named August de Vries. Vox Relay is her last known location.
Difficult place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the automech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Never dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in.
How could I say no to that? I can't. Yes. That line's so funny.
My unavoidable march to the gallows feels lighter already. At least now my subjects will have a fleeting chance. The parts can be found at the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center to the south. But do not, under any circumstances, tell those stationed there why you need them. To get inside, you will need an access pass from the Ministry of Accuracy. Since we have all been marked as traitors, I cannot create one for you here.
Huh.
Farewell now.
Rich natural resources represent a fact.
Where's the Ministry of Accuracy? That would be it. I need to go over there, get an access card, and then I can come back there and get in.
Complex ecological network.
And that means I don't have to help the two Auntie's Choice people, where one of them wants me to teach him how to brainwash, and the other one wants to blow up a facility. This guy just wants some mech parts to help his people. You know what I mean? That seems like the best of all the options in my mind. Although I'm also fairly certain I could probably find my own way in. Charlton Weintraut.
The matriarch and sovereign chose Eden, the perfect ecotope, as our home, and devised the paradigm as a great way to maintain it. Appeared right out of the aether.
This dude's been eating the purpleberry crunch.
Our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me, and nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintraut.
There's a purple stain all around your mouth. What is that? My favorite part is page 6, paragraph 2. How does that go again?
Oh, it's that, homespun metaphor. The protectorate as a happy, attentive family, the sovereign smiling beneficently at the head of the table, all such, so forth and the like.
Why, I'd just adore it if you could recite it for us.
Say, you are every bit you seem, yes? Thoroughly on the up and up and in no way a hidden agent? It is widely known that a sentinel is required to stand revealed before rendering judgment. Why, a plot point about that featured prominently in the latest episode.
Let's go back. Why is his mouth purple? I can actually ask him about that.
I guess it would be stranger if you didn't swallow the propaganda, even if it does take some heavy dramatic license.
Undercover operatives being required to reveal themselves seems unlikely.
Well, you appear to be far more fluent with Sentinel procedure than I. Veiled implication understood. If you'll excuse me, I best return to my work tasks. If you were a Sentinel, or in some Sentinel-adjacent role, I'd of course be honored to have you inspect my belongings. Unfortunately, my house is currently besieged by Crabbles. In any case, back to it. The Outlander I spoke with before.
The purple stain all around your mouth. What is that?
Did I? Not again. Oh, this? It's a birthmark, skin condition, both, about which I am rather sensitive, thank you very kindly.
You know, your mouth is the exact shade of Auntie's Choice Purpleberry Crunch cereal.
A purple what now? Is that an actual term in use? Huh, I don't know. You come in here spouting made-up words and,
All words are made up, Charlton. Yet here we are, conversing, exchanging meaning. Oh, relax, I'm an ally.
Would a true ally speak so plainly? Or coolly remark with some cryptic double entendre? Straight talk seems more the province of hidden agents, savvily angling to trick somebody. If you were a Sentinel, or in some Sentinel-adjacent...
Okay. So, dude is a...
The Outlander I spoke with before. What brings you back around? Whew. That is...
I can usually tell when a fella's up to something and that fella's up to something.
Yeah.
Might be nothing serious, but we ought to poke around and find out what. Just in case.
Yeah, so he's part of the Protectorate, which is like one of the factions, and he's been eating Auntie's Choice, which is another one of the factions, cereal.
Greetings, non-protectorate wretches. With regret, I must inform you that those outside our glorious society may not take freely from our stocks, as our subjects do. However, I may offer you a limited selection of premium items for moderate respective fees.
See what you got. Why is the consumerism thing stuck on the screen? Go away.
Greetings, However, I may initiate.
There we go. Adrenaline Edge Mark III. Oh, an advanced decryption key. I think I only need the one more of those, then I can open another one of those boxes, so I think that's worth buying.
Grey gone astray? Book a stay today. Are you mentally refreshed?
Oh, this is the thing. Protectorate declaratory address system for use by duly authorized citizens only. Interfering with ongoing broadcasts is strictly forbidden. Inspect. Interface for the loudspeaker system is Westport. In Westport allows authorized Protectorate subjects to update which audio cartridges play. All right, so we can prank him, John. Oh, you have something to talk about.
Can't wait, Commander. At least until we've talked with Zeb.
You had a thing. The speech bubble. Alright, let's go talk with Zeb. Although Zeb appears to be in the flooded Crabble town.
Almost missed the routine certitude of my assigned profession.
Matthew Mercer sounded nice. Whoa, what you doing? Who's like sniping us? What's going on here? Oh. I don't know where the weak point on these things is. I assume it's just their face, but it's hard to tell. White chocolate yummies. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm reloading so much, I took a flaw that means I have to, or I get 50% bigger magazine sizes, but if I ever reload on an empty magazine, I take 40% less damage for like a short period of time. Oh!
Resuming hostilities.
I need you to make me some ammo.
Can't wait, Commander. At least until we've talked with Zeb. Sure. Always happy to.
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the sprack race. Just didn't account for all these crabbles. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hope the crabbles skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt.
This looks
Seems
like the
a good
place.
idea.
Lord, I haven't felt this high strung
it's a
since
great
Horizon
idea.
Point. Just hope he's here.
Niles.
Howdy, Zeb. You look... well.
Oh, I have to initiate.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Don't just stand there, Niles. Introduce me to your friend.
Zeb, this is the commander I told you about. One in charge of the Horizon Point mission.
So you're the one responsible for the severity of Niles' injuries. You ordered him to remain behind on a fruitless recovery effort.
Oh, would he have not been all fucked up if I didn't? No, because he got hurt during that anyway. Interesting. Maybe he wouldn't be as fucked up if I hadn't told him, like, oh, you gotta help everyone, all that sort of stuff. Hey, he still had 2 working limbs. With respect, Dr. Tran, you weren't there.
No. I only dealt with the bloody aftermath. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
You're just mad Niles has better, cooler friends now.
That would depend on what vision you have for Arcadia's future. Everyone seems to think they alone know what's best for this colony.
Look, I'm
Does
not
everyone think
just
that?
here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the Consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra? Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Ooh, somebody's in trouble. Oh man, I really want to do like a dumb playthrough in this game. Like take the actual dumb trait. It seems like it would be a lot of fun.
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please. It has to do with the location of a vault rumored to house the Protectorate's greatest technological advancements, including its skip drive designs. That's all I'll say for now.
I'm in if Niles is.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
I'll answer what I can. If you must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small, claustrophobic, repressive. And my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration. Stop there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds.
Can you tell me about your neighbors?
The Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here. I feel kindly toward them.
My neighbors, I was referring to Westport.
Ah, of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you've explored the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes. Quickly, I have to prepare for
hopefully this isn't a timed mission, because yeah, I'm not in. Not in there. This doesn't strike me as the sort of game that's going to have a time mission.
Seeing Zeb again went different than I expected. Not that I had high hopes for tears and confetti, but damn. That's appreciated, Commander. Maybe I ought to apologize straight away. But I'm not convinced I did the wrong thing, leaving. Had I stayed, who knows? Likely I'd have gotten us both killed.
That's a fuck one to say.
Let's just say my ambitions were bigger than my talents after I recovered from Horizon Point. Still believed I could change the world back then. Anyway, I appreciate the check-in, Commander. Was there anything else you needed?
I'll read your terminal now. Stock, Prestige Brandy. A. Volunteered to lead the procurement team. I have every confidence in her ability to accomplish the mission and to do what needs must if something goes amiss. Found an unopened bottle of Prestige Brandy underneath the counter yesterday. Seems prudent to save it for a special occasion. I only hope I'll be drinking to our success, not our failure in the coming days. Everything is in place for tomorrow, but my mind remains restless. Times like these, I find myself wishing for Niles. Ooh, he was always better at these sorts of endeavors. Should we be successful, it will be no small account due to what he taught me. And should we fail, well, then I suppose I will have learned the wrong lessons.
Do you always put your hands on other people's things?
Look at you reacting.
I worry Zeb's in over his head with all of this. Good thing we showed up when we did.
Okay, you just have that above your head forever now, I guess.
If there's anything I can do to support your endeavor...
So I would not be allowed in here. My god, so much stuff. Is this dude's house? Oh my god, so much Purple Berry Crunch. He's got fucking posters of it and everything. And a picture of Auntie's Choice in his bed. Hospital card. Toxicity crash threshold. Look at him. Enter passcode already left written in. Go, 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 getter. Were it but offered, I would revel in the life of a minor functionary within middle administration, but such is not my lot under the Protectorate. Once one is delegated to a post, there they must remain. What is a person with ambitions meant to do here, I ask, besides wallow in obscurity? I oftentimes wonder how I might fare with I keep wanting to say Auntie-Cleo's. Auntie's Choice, freewheeling meritocratic society. Though to even consider such thoughts is to court swift rendition to a mental refreshment center. As unheard of as it sounds, I have been reassigned by Vigilant Hogarth. He has tasked me to raise the spirits of my fellow subjects by reciting inspirational words from the Sovereign. A great honor, to be sure, but I worry, if my mind ever begins to wander, will I start singing the spirited product jingles of our commensurate commercialist rivals? Yet I must hold firm, as such doubts are contrary to the true go-getter I know myself to be. Admin Chatterjee indicated that my recent conduct was a profound disappointment to all Protectorate society, as the frequency of my washroom visits has increased 5.6%, and my manner has become jittery and fretful. I dared not admit the reason, how I feel impelled to devour Auntie's Choice Purpleberry Crunch at every opportunity. I nodded, accepting 6 demerits and an extra work hour to offset my loss in output, my thoughts already turning to my sweet prohibited indulgence. Despite how thrilling I find this, I Red Cloak cereal, it has left my days and nights full of worry and doubt. Like all who tune in, I cheer to the exploits of the lone righteous sentinel as she nabs hidden sympathizers intent on undermining our protectorate. But as the miscreants are shipped off for mental refreshment, I wonder, what would Red Cloak think of my Purpleberry Crunch consumption, or my enthrallment with its advertisements? I fear I know the answer. Dude just loves Purpleberry Crunch. Oh, another one of these. Nice. Daily Journal of Good Neighbor Emily Woodham, mid-year 2358. Another perfectly perfect day, a reliably kept journal for later reminiscence and routine sentinel review, mid-year 2358. 0700 hours, awoke to another day of comfort and security with gratitude to Vigilant Hogarth and our sovereign and his benevolence. 0730 hours, broke morning fast with a nourishment meal of tribute pancakes, prepared with typical automechanical flair. 10:30 hours, noticed neighbor Doherty taking his normal afternoon walk much earlier today. Bears further scrutiny, possible reporting. 12:30 hours, neighbor Ryland arrived for our crafts activity, brought a freshly pre-baked certainty sweet cake. He expressed great contentment with our perfect life, yet pondered if it might ever end. 12:32, reported neighbor Ryland. 12:45, ate the sweet cake. 1700 hours, enjoyed evening meal while rereading A Beacon to the Cosmos, nourished physically and spiritually. 2000 hours, retired listening to everyone's neighbor Prudence on the wireless, untroubled by doubt or concern. Another perfect day ends, for the glory of our sovereign, Emily Woodham, a vital cog. I'm literally stepped on the way in, what the fuck? Daily Journal of Good Neighbor Emily Woodham, first entry, 2359. Yet another perfectly perfect day. A duly kept journal later for later reminiscence and routine sentinel review. 0700 hours, awoke to a new and brilliant day of abundance with thanks to Vigilant Hogarth and our benevolent sovereign. 0730 hours, consumed prestige regal tarts, nourishingly delicious. 10:02 hours, spotted aircraft streaking across the sky. One appears to have landed on the east side of Westport. How curious. 10:06 hours, we have guests. 4 out-of-towners in strange uniforms trampling through the flower bed. They hurried away before I could invite them in for tea. 10:17 hours, many more out-of-towners now. They take umbrage with our automechanicals inflicting heavy damage, perhaps in preparation to replace them with even more wonderful models. 10:46 hours, out-of-towners are at my door requesting entry. My, they are insistent. 10:47 hours, strangers will not leave. Their words confound me. Claim they were chosen by someone's aunt to share unbridled consumerism. We'll need to confirm spelling, perhaps ask Vigilant Hogarth. Oh my, they are forcing open the door. Alright, where's my next stop then? This is a pretty high level area right now. Probably shouldn't go there. As well head that way, I suppose. I want to see what this is. So let's go here.
Introducing Auntie's new line of specialty drinks for the discerning consumer.
What's this then? I realized earlier whenever I was about to go live here, whenever you're going live on Twitch and you can set your title and all that sort of stuff, there's a notification message that you can send to people that follow you. It pops up on their screen saying like, oh, this person's live, and then it says the little message. And I've had that saying, what's this then? Since like day one. It was meant to be. I just set it to that, and then just that was it forever.
I mean, this whole capitalism thing isn't so dreadful after all. It even allowed me a choice between fishing and sanitary engineering.
That's far more freedom than we were ever offered while living under the Protectorate.
Also, brace yourself for this. Can you believe we receive pay, that is to say, monetary remuneration for our work?
What a novel concept. And we receive 2 rest days a year, which are also paid? We'll be compensated for doing literally nothing? I believe it's called a vacation.
I know! So exciting! Next week, we're to be receiving an audit. Truthfully, I haven't the faintest inkling what an audit is, but it sure sounds exciting. Or possibly delicious.
Hello. You must be a new, co-worker. No. My mistake.
No.
You're obviously just passing through. If your travels take you further south, please be mindful of the Krabbles. I hear their numbers are becoming unmanageable. It would probably be best to avoid them.
Here to do some fishing?
An advanced decryption key.
Consider finding a human companion if you seek conversation.
I see that.
believe some of those Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of better.
Can't get up there. Let me out. What's that? Hello. Ow. No. Or you just died. Level up. So if I had put points into engineering, I would be there by now, but it's like... we'll do guns. Yeah, I'm liking guns, lockpick, hack, observation, and speech. They're my, like, favorites. Perk time. I can't buy... There we go. Hostels in the minimap are no longer hidden by the shroud. The area outside the player's field of view and they're facing shown. If you're doing a sneaky playthrough, that'd be good. That's not bad. Gain bonus damage against any factions you have negative reputation with. This bonus is greater the worse your reputation. Psychopath. I think crit chance here, probably. Nothing else is really sticking out to me. Bullet shield might not be too bad. I do take some serious damage right now, so I might I'll probably get easier. Go trophy hunter. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the bad knees one. Years spent crouching have really done a number on your knees. They ache and squeak, but as long as you stay crouching, you can ignore the pain. Plus 50% crouch speed. Crouching emits a 10-meter radius sound that hostiles can hear and investigate. Big crunch. Yeah, I don't think I'll be taking that one. Not for this playthrough. If you tend to preemptively crouch, that's very good, because 50% extra crouch speed, like, that's pretty significant. And that crazy shit. Am I? Oh. Yeah. I've been here.
Sequencing advanced strategies.
Crabbles. Go fight each other, please.
Emergency protocol syringes.
Oh no. I do less damage.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
Prism scythe. 2x magnification increases weak point damage and reduces sway. Does the same amount of damage. They just eat. Barracks observational reports. Mirror made what he likely thought was a joke in the barracks during this refrain. He slyly referenced a document that as yet remained uncensored on his terminal. Whether this lapse was caused by sheer hubris or the subconscious seed of antisocial behavior is unknown. Nevertheless, it is a clear violation of the trust placed in him by the Council. Recommend mental refreshment, followed by transfer to another division. Johnson spoke in his sleep last night words that sounded vaguely of his duties within the Ministry. They may show a proclivity towards either unwitting disclosure or deep-rooted discontentment. Recommend mental refreshment. Adams confessed that he's having trouble sleeping because he can't stop thinking about being watched through the newly installed two-way glass. Undoubtedly, this is a sign of a guilty conscience. Recommend mental refreshment.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day.
They do the two-way glass thing, but then they also know it's there. God, I love no weight limit. Are these like drop ships? What are these? Someone fighting. Oh, could have got in that way.
Ain't as tough as you thought. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
Hello.
No, you ain't got what I need.
What is that on your back?
You can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
Maybe I'm the dangerous one. You look a little disappointed.
That obvious, huh? Yeah, I was hoping there'd be something worth harvesting. Something worth the trouble of killing the poor creature. But hope is the father of disappointment.
What in the void is wrong with your... Are you some kind of hunter?
If the occasion calls for it. But I fancy myself something of a biologist. Or, at least I used to. Me and Raptidons, we're well acquainted. I know their patterns, behaviors, attacks. Know what gives them an edge around folk who ain't in possession of that knowledge. Which is why I gotta ask, what are you doing here?
No reason. I'm exploring. Taking in the scenery, as one does.
Right. The streamlined architecture and artfully mauled bodies really do it for you, huh? I'm Inez Silan, Auntie's choice. Former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milver Street of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island.
Oh.
I was eager for some good hunting around here. My arm, my graft, needs some bolstering. But if the raps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none.
He did say he sent someone after this and presumed they were dead.
When there's paperwork, There's enemy secrets, and dropping Raptidons on the place is a quick way to stop any personnel keen on destroying those secrets before we find them. It's a kinder fate than if they survived. Allowing us to walk off with this intel would surely land any survivor in front of the firing squad, or sentimental refreshment.
I'd personally rather be shot than mauled to death.
One would think, but the Raps won't publicly humiliate you before drawing your death out nice and slow. Anyhow, there's apparently some highly sensitive intel about mental refreshment hereabouts. The minister sent me here to find it.
Surprised he'd send a grafted soldier here. Don't think I've seen many of you around.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
I gotta ask, what's your third arm do?
Other than punch a hole in my armor, cause Huel at the saloon to yell in consternation, not much, at present. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now. I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
Good day, McRandom. How are we?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Try kissing the graft to make it better. Just made dinner and finished work. Hell yeah, it's chill o'clock. That reminds me, I need to get dinner soon. Probably when I'm done with this conversation. I'm good, thank you. Just been chilling, playing some Outer Worlds 2 since yesterday and today. Just having a good old time.
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Surely a contract can't stop you from looking after your health.
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
If your contract holder suddenly died, hypothetically, would that get you out of it?
Law, no. The contract would just pass down the line of succession. It's a very long line. And anyway, I ain't a killer. No matter how much I fantasize about shutting him up when he goes on and on about how he's the father of capitalism reincarnated. Or lamenting that his mock apple martini ain't blended quite right. Ugh, never quite got the hang of those.
If a contract is stopping you, then go independent. How bad could it be?
Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe.
Can I recruit you? You seem cool.
Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's Choice. But that's a story for another time.
Hope things work out for you.
Get the feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the wraps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Just me, or did Inez remind me of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's Choice.
True. Right. McRandom has mentioned dinner, and now I'm hungry, so I must go get my food. So, BRB, I go make food. Enjoy clips. I'm back. Alright, where were we? Oh yes, we just met, what's her name? She said she got what she came here for. So... presumably I now cannot complete his version of the quest. Oh. Man, that treasure hunter skill is some good business. Our records indicate the Ministry is 247 days late on delivering critical information to Euphoria Arc. Print the following past to Euphoria Arc and hand deliver the pertinent reports immediately. Wink. Personal attacks. Following retreat. Following retreat from Fairfield, 3 dead, 6 missing, 1 wounded, 10 active. Unit cohesion broken, morale low, winning instructions. I spied 2 sentinels wrestling with my automechs last night. Upon their leave, I found a new data recorder hidden beneath their main sensor lens. I am perplexed as to their intention. They must know that I would have found the recorder eventually. What's more, they're sentinels. I could simply request a primary data device if they had a mind to. Or they could. I should likely say something, but if something goes wrong with that automech, I'd be afraid to have its abnormality credited to me. Sanitized text. As a master technician, one would expect I could solve any issue that arose with one of my automechs. Nevertheless, when vexed by a particularly devious data device malfunction, I found my salvation in 2 sentinels that were happening by. They not only repaired the device, but also showed me how I might monitor my own behavior through the mech's primary lens. How fortunate that I continue to be held accountable in the paradigm in my new and exciting ways. Personal text. A wise man fears anything that would label him unfaithful, and historically I would apply that moniker to Alphonse Scholz. But it now seems he fears nothing, for he has recently spoken out in an outrageous and unseemly manner. It matters not what occupation your youth prepared you for, the sovereignty is your best course in the whole of the Protectorate. It matters not if you find the work distasteful or tedious or difficult. You do it with pride for the task or for the sake of the Protectorate. You do not tell 24 children you are teaching that You've been demoted to a glorified Sprat Wrangler. Matriarch, help us. Sanitized version. I was inspired to hear Alphonse Schulz tell the children in his charge how incredibly excited he was to begin his new work tending to a portion of the colony's micro-cattle. It speaks volumes to the validity of the paradigm to have such a learned man see the value in such a dramatic change of profession. What am I hearing?
Engaging combat protocols. Sequencing attack strategy.
Unsanitized reports. The following reports are unsanitized and must be assigned to personnel. Do not let this information leave the Ministry without undergoing a sanitization pass, secondary sanitization pass, and a supervisory review. Farfield under siege by Raptidon threat. Raptidons are encroaching on Fairfield's borders and hunting its citizens for sport. Our resources are spread thin, and what firepower we possess has not risen to the standard of suppressing this terrible scourge. Currently, we do not have a plan for this eradication, as all the planners have been viciously consumed, their bones picked clean and blood straining from the soil of these hostile lands. Recommended edits. Emphasize that the monsters wreaking havoc across this prosperous island are confirmed to have been unleashed by Auntie's choice. Remind the people who is responsible and assure them the Sovereign will quickly gain control of the situation. Let it also be known that the metal pods littering the plains are likely vessels for Raptidon delivery. Steer clear if any are spotted. Research team feared devoured by skeleton crabble. A group of researchers, known internally as Crabble Enthusiasts, vanished while in pursuit of the fabled skeleton crabble on the coast of Paradise Island. Their families fear the worst. If the legends of the skeleton crabble are to be believed, they died in a most gruesome and painful fashion, their final breaths wasted on dishonorable shrieks of agony pleading for help that never came. Please do not speculate on the fate of the missing researchers. Our remaining scientists must remain focused and untroubled by the wayward actions of their fellows. We also do not wish to encourage fables or cryptozoology, which will only stoke interest rather than avoidance. Current standards of sanitization and messaging. The order is to be elevated to Scourge. Scourge of the Protectorate. Any discussion of the Order of the Ascendant is to be altered to verbosely acknowledge that it is to be opposed by the Protectorate at every turn. Any text, data, or intelligence that shows indifference, or worse, potentially praising the Order is to be corrected, and its authors to be immediately remanded to mental refreshment. The tragedy of Horizon Point creates heroes of the Protectorate. Those subjects lost in the tragic natural disaster that enveloped Horizon Point, including the very family members of the Sovereign, are to be celebrated as heroes of the Protectorate. They died while embracing their highest calling and service to the Sovereign, and has personally mourned their loss. Any discussion of causes outside of natural disasters or foreign actors being involved are to be scrubbed, and their authors are to be reported for mental refreshment. The war with Auntie's choice. Any discussion or analysis indicating that the war with Auntie's choice is escalating, or that the Protectorate is losing ground, is to be replaced with assurances that the war continues to go well, that the Sovereign will soon dismantle Auntie's petty machinations and feeble aggressions. Some good propaganda. This thing fucks. Do you have actually anything to talk about, or is this still a bug?
No offense to Val, but anyway. Need something, Commander? Oh yeah? What's needling you? Anyway, need something, Commander?
Oh. What have we got here? I'm in this room. So much stuff. Oh, this gives charges for the inhaler. Okay. They're very worth using even when you're at full health. Observe math with suspicion. We've discovered evidence that there may still be Order of the Ascendant believers living amongst our subjects, maintaining special vigilance over any subjects observed doing complex math equations. Alright. I mean, I can go back here and see, did she make it back to, like, the mayor? Purple berry crunch.
Hell, I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom yet. Middling bottom, sure, but not rock bottom.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess.
Okay.
Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Okay. Fire more ammunition.
Anyway, need some? Sure.
Random. Okay.
Minister, I'm telling you I can do more. I've been proving myself to you time and again, haven't I? All I'm asking is a mite of trust. Let me fix my arm and I'll...
Calm down. You know the risks you enhanced troopers present. My utilizing you at all was a kindness on your behalf.
I'll calm down when you stop braying your little excuses. How about that?
My, such aggression. We scarcely need add hostility to your list of inadequacies,
Yeah, he's a prick.
Ain't so sure you want to work for this imbecile, friend. There's more menial jobs where that came from.
Do try to understand my perspective. You were so lethargic returning, I had you pre-marked as a casualty. Do you know how many forms I've had to fill out on your behalf?
Now hold on. I went into enemy territory crawling with dangerous creatures for you alone to get some dusty report. And you got the audacity to complain about paperwork? If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Yeah, join me, join me. I've got a ship of bed snacks and a little residual trauma. But if I say this, right? I made a save. I want to say this. I hope I can circle this background into her joining me.
You mean grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
And if I die or leave, how do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think death a preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down-and-outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit!
Yes, and I punch his hat off. Nice move. Independence will offer you many opportunities, some more legal than others.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say, but Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you, I got a proposition for you. Come
Join
find me
the
when you're
crew.
done with this clown.
Join the crew.
She will most assuredly regret her decision. Most assuredly. But I suppose that is no longer my concern. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. I can tell you are a person of action, and I need the aid of such a person in Westport. Perhaps you may be willing to work with me? Though, of course, I would care to hear what you wish of Paradise Island first. Best to help another while helping oneself. Tisk tisk. I appreciate your
Trying to set up
devotion
him
to
for-
ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island.
Okay, so this is what happens if you were to go there before talking to
Better
him.
yet, helping
Except the
me
scripting's
shall
kind of broke here a
result in
little
our
bit.
saving doesn't. No, though I should warn you that if you choose to do so, Commander Carr shall not be pleased and will likely refuse to work with you herself.
If you want my help, you'll have to beg.
Won't you please, please,
My
please
God, he actually
help
is.
me assist the poor defenseless denizens of Westport? No one else is as capable or attractive as you.
I'm not sure what's worse, hearing you grovel with the fact I still won't help you.
Ooh, that burns me. Fine, begone. But as much as it pains me to admit it, Westport still needs help. Return if your black heart attains some modicum of remorse.
Anything could happen. Yeah, join the crew. Inez.
All done in there? Was hoping we could chat. Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself, thinking we ought to team up. You're going places. I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back into Auntie's Choice.
Your services come with a 5-year warranty too. Why in the void would you want to go back to Auntie's Choice?
I can be on my own for a time, but I'd rather it not be permanent. Besides, where else can I turn from nothing to something?
Hang on, didn't you just leave because they refused to let you get treatment? You don't think they intended to let you stay nothing forever?
I did, but I can't expect someone else to foot the bill if there's no guaranteed treatment will work. So I'll take on the risk myself. A go-getter attitude's always rewarded. I get it. You're skeptical. If you got more questions, go on and ask them. You'll not find me hiding anything in the fine print.
I believe you, so you have a deal.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with Grafs for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mind the ship.
Head back to the ship, Val.
Acknowledged.
After you.
Huh. Hadn't seen this screen yet. Alice puts himself in the enemy's line of fire to protect his comrades. Enemies are more likely to target him and will occasionally fire at enemies not targeting him, taunting them. Alice ignores a portion of his target's armor and will target enemy weak points to deal more damage. You can have the damage. Assault rifle, I want that. Inez has a set of drugs in her body that help her regulate her graft and improve her performance in combat. At the start of each combat, her drugs are automatically injected, increasing her rate of fire and accuracy. While Inez in the party, the amount of inhaler charges you receive from drugs is increased. That's pretty good. Inez's training as a doctor gives her a good understanding of the anatomy of combatants. Inez's accuracy is increased significantly, and she will actively target enemy weak points. Additionally, her weapon shots will periodically stun. Inez occasionally tosses medicine packs near you. Walking over them automatically uses them, reducing your toxicity buildup or crash duration. Medicine packs break apart on their own after a minute duration. And I go for the damage. I can regulate the healing myself. So what was that other screen that I saw before? There was like another companion screen. Maybe I do it elsewhere.
Appreciate you agreeing to help, but the arm's itching something fierce. Ready to do away with it. We ought to head to Doc Tinsley's, quickly if we can. Anyhow, was there something you needed, Commander?
So dense with quests. So much stuff to do. Let's go help her.
Hello again. Was there something you... Oh, Inez! You look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
You should mourn Inez, for she is unemployed. The horror!
Ah, that is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scarily friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
Despite your insinuation, there are plenty of good folk around here. But perhaps not many with Doc's particular skill set.
I understand your reservation, but I do care deeply for all my patients. Inez has attested to it. And so can Copernicus here, when he is freshly fed. Where was I? Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with. Though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who, unfortunately, went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
This isn't the matriarch the Protectorate have been talking about, is it?
I suggest avoiding the front gate, but you may have luck finding a drainage outlet in our matriarch's cave. The Protectorate often build them in this manner and leave them unguarded. When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez,
I do both.
I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Kill the creatures, chop off the parts, seems straightforward enough.
Yes, though I would recommend a careful surgical removal of the specimens, please. Now, when you
I guess I am getting
acquire
both.
both of these parts,
Or
return
both.
here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Law guide you both out there.
Thanks, I'll take any help from our higher power at this point. Let's go hunting. And there's so many ways into this place. Wait, that's where the drainage thing is, though? I thought this is how we get across, though. I'm still gonna do this way to get in, I think, because that's gonna let me just cross for free, I think. Whereas the other ways, it sounds like if I'm spotted over there, it might be bad.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the crabbles out.
Crabble, crabble.
Out. Let's see here. Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
Hey, what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
Skeleton crabble. Ow.
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander. I hate to ask for help, but help?
Huh. You eat the shot for me.
Back in business. Ain't making it easy for us.
Oh! What just killed me? One just came out of the ground. Oh, revive me. Yeah, yeah.
I do it for you.
Ooh.
Back in business. How's he still standing? Almost got it. Let up.
Eat the ground.
That phonotron was effective. Now we just need the specimen. Mind the pincers. They can be a little feisty even after death. Nice work. Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander? Muscular reticulation's still intact. Cartilaginous integrity mostly sound.
Uh-huh.
A good clean cut. And the pincer's still sharp. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Shame about all the scientists, though. I was hoping this wouldn't be too steep a price.
Will you replace the little hand in your back with a little pincer, or?
Well, I sure ain't gonna fry up the claw and serve it with tarmac and cheese. This little hand has been poisoning me for a spell, remember? I'm hoping it'll be a salve, as Doc suspects it might be. But seeing it now, I'd reckon there are some other ways I might use it to my advantage. If you still got some hunting you, that Raptidon matriarch's on the loose. Her den's not far from the Vox Relay up north. Elsewise, we head back to Fairfield and speak to Doc Tinsley.
I'm keen to see this matriarch.
North it is. After you.
Back over here we go. I would like to fast travel here, please. It's me, Repairman.
What did I tell you? Unless you got approval, you can make like a sprat.
Step
and
aside.
skedaddle.
Require some automech parts for a top secret protectorate mission. Step aside. I'm approved to enter.
Now you've done it. Slowing down a ranking protectorate official is worth 10, 20 demerits if you're lucky.
All right, let's not lose our heads over a simple misunderstanding. You're free to pass. Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for Zeranium gas. We sprung a leak.
That would explain the toxic cloud billowing overhead.
How observant of you. One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
Outsider?
Probably shouldn't have came up to you. Well, I didn't know you were here, but... You know what? Let's have a chat. Probably not advised, but...
Did the authorities send you? Did my torrent of messages finally convince them of the vast crab-like dangers near at hand? What a relief. In here I thought myself dismissed as a loon.
As a loon. If you expect me to stand here and listen to you ramble on, I'll need payment up front.
Good. A captive audience. Money well spent. You must have spied those nefarious crabbles, roiling, rippling, bubbling, and churning out in the water. No one at the facility believes me, but I've seen it with my own eyes. Crabble numbers have swelled as they gather to defy us. A consortium, nay, an army.
An army. Ye gods, you might have a legitimate cause for alarm. Thank you, my friend. Crabbles seem fine to me, like crabs, but more. It's a rabble. Any one of us could be a crabble in disguise.
Oh, you're right. I could be a secret crabble and not even know it. Crabbles are the bane of Arcadia. Strong, intelligent, and superior to us in every way.
I promise to take the crabble threat seriously.
You actually believe me? No, stranger. Thank you. With your confidence and support, I believe the crabble threat can and will be defeated. Remain strong, and together we will outlast the crabble.
Outlast the crabble. You know anything about automech parts? The Vigilant in Westport needs them. Probably shouldn't say that. Yeah, well, he asked me not to let anyone know, so he seems like he's doing a good job.
All that matters is getting these automechs to the Vox relay station.
But Marshal, we must adhere to decontamination procedures.
Hello. You look like Discount Paladin Dance. Kind of. No, more like Maxim. Probably a bad idea to talk to these two, but sure.
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Anyway, if you have hands and a will to lend them, I won't turn away help. This gas leak of ours has proven inexhaustible, patient, and insidious. Zeranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate.
What exactly happened?
What happens to any member of the Protectorate who falls short of fulfilling their lifelong oaths of service? Execution for the unworthy, and mental refreshment for the salvageable and the stalwart. Dereliction of duty is a heavy offense, and no lesser sentence will fit the crime. I hold myself to the highest standard, but this Zeranium leak, It threatens all that I hold dear.
I'm not exactly a Ziranium specialist either. I'll do what I can.
Speak with Delphinia Bryant. She needs all the support she can get, and I'll spare no resources on this particular problem. Her invention, once operational, will provide you a shield from the worst of the Ziranium. Her workshop is just past our clinic. Once you have the shield, see me about the leak. I'll give you all the details. What else would disrupt the harmony of our perfect system? Auntie's choice, of course. A chance shot hit the wrong pipe early into their assault. Ziranium wreaks havoc on automechanicals. Every combat-ready mech in the repair hangar was overcharged and beset with behavioral problems. Further damage soon occurred. No need to fret on my behalf. A good soldier imparts wisdom on victory and defeat alike. See our acting quartermaster, Hazel. She'll know where the parts are and attend to the transaction.
Huh. It's fairly straightforward.
The situation is deteriorating rapidly, and I need that gas leak fixed. Otherwise, my automechs might as well be paperweights. While I trust that Brigadier Montelli has everything well in hand, that assurance does not alleviate the grim tidings felt in the pit of my bowels. Loyalty and instinct run hand in hand. I'm a protectorate man, after all. So why should I be ill at ease, despite our stalwart chain of command and dependable kin at the helm? No matter. My unease is nothing when measured against the strength of the Protectorate. This facility's purpose is the maintenance of automechanicals. When the war kicked off, it became a military asset, and I am its second steward. The old staff should have laid down their lives to repel Auntie's choice. For their failure of loyalty and grit, they were punished, and rightly so. Now, their burden is mine, but I won't allow my unit to suffer the same fate.
Hello, can I talk to you or the robot?
Oh, unfamiliar clientele. I was
Like her
just
hair.
lamenting the lack of new faces around here since supplies stopped arriving. And then you walk in. Name's Hazel. I'm sort of the acting quartermaster around these parts. You need any supplies? Talk to my friend the quartermech here.
There were some parts to reprogram combat mechs. Have anything like that? Quartermech, that's really what you're calling it?
You'd think that a fully stocked automechanical repair center would have automech parts, and 9 times out of 10 you'd be spot on. Trouble is, a bunch of supplies went missing recently, right around the time the quartermech completed a routine inventory.
Where was the quartermech working at the time?
You're not implying the quartermech is somehow responsible, are you? I'd hate for the big guy to get in trouble.
Tossing a few bits, don't ignore any crimes.
Fair's fair. Better to pay now than lose my favorite quartermech later. Delphinia's lab would be the place to search. We use it for storage, and our records indicate the supplies were present and accounted for.
Standard Earth Directorate protocol calls for a thorough grid search of the premises, Commander. Those parts are bound to turn up somewhere.
Are you acquainted with Delphinia? She's a scientist on loan from the Vox Relay, helping with the Ziranium leak and all.
We have a map, it sounds like I gotta fix that.
Delphinia is not very nice. Or maybe she just doesn't like me personally. Anyway, she's very talented, and I'm glad she's helping out. And I'm never going within 10 feet of her again. Best of luck in your search. Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Greetings, potential customer. State your business.
You don't recall misplacing any critical automechanical parts, do you?
This unit is incapable of misplacement. All transported goods are relocated in accordance with this unit's given directives.
Well, it was worth a shot.
May this unit be of further assistance? All where...
Sorry, it tends to take things too literally. Maybe try phrasing
Wait,
the
what?
request differently.
Lull detected. Conversational status uncomfortable.
Let's see what you have for sale. All wares should be perfectly visible already. Please just let me buy stuff. I wish to peruse what you have for sale.
Request not understood.
It only understands the words I've added to its databanks. You wouldn't believe how many words there are for buying and selling. Guess I missed peruse. Look, for now, just use the phrase initiate commerce. It's what I used during the initial testing.
Initiating commerce.
Zyraniator? Fires depleted Zyranium rounds that cause targets to take progressively more damage from this weapon can also fire longer in tactical time dilation. Automechanicals will take no damage, instead will become overcharged, gaining speed and power. A pet for your ship? All that.
See you soon, I hope. Welcome. Glad to have you back.
Hello.
Give me a sec. Almost done with this work list. Another sealant failure, amplifier requisition, and 2 more cases of Zeranium exposure. We're a mite bit busy these days. I'm afraid so, and you were wise not to get involved. The Marshal is under a lot of pressure to deliver automechs to the Vox relay station, but I'm responsible for their quality control. If even a single automech steps out of line, it will be the end of me. Zeranium corrupted automechs open fire on Protectorate soldiers, and I end up in the darkest bowels of mental refreshment.
Could be good for you. Cleansing. We wouldn't want that, would we?
No, we wouldn't. The Marshal is a good man, but he values speed while I value accuracy. Neither of us is wrong, but in this case, we both can't be right. Hazel should get you sorted right quick. She's right between the barracks and the main gate. Can't miss her.
After grenade. Man, this armor's really good. That removed my beard. Love the way the pipes on that are a mustache.
First the attack, then there's Iranian. At this rate, we're never getting caught up.
Might be wise to give that large gas cloud a wide berth. Don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
What about you?
Zeranium poisoning. Only a mild case, but the doctors are withholding treatment to study my symptoms.
Sovereign's mercy. How do you feel?
Damn right. This is how I feel. Sick with pride, nauseous with courage, and chronically fatigued.
Yes. Let's have a look at you. No signs of Zeranium exposure. Or anything else novel or
Oh, hang on.
interesting, apparently. Another humdrum workaday ailment, no doubt. Nothing requiring my vast expertise, surely. Oh, gladly. I've rather dedicated my life to researching its unique form of matter. What would you like to know? Zeranium is a crystal. Even in its raw form, it generates energy. But once refined and stored in a quasi-gaseous state, its output increases exponentially. Zeranium is found in a liquid state as well, but it's far too hazardous and inefficient for our needs. Refined zeranium is used to power nearly all major Protectorate technology. It's an amazingly efficient power source. However, it's also highly unstable and must be mined exceedingly carefully. Even minor bumps or jolts can cause zeranium crystals to explode. Zeranium in its default crystalline state poses two risks. First, it's extremely volatile, exploding with an immense burst of energy if upset in any way. Second, zeranium crystals produce a small amount of gas, which we think helps stabilize its crystalline lattice, but that's just a theory. In this gaseous
A game
state,
theory?
zeranium is quite hazardous, breaking down organic matter through a mechanism we still don't quite understand. The concentration of the gas is a critical factor. A person could remain in a light haze for several minutes, whereas a dense cloud can kill near instantly. Anyhow, I could talk about this all day if I let myself. Hope I haven't bored you unduly. Was there anything else I could help you with? Total avoidance is best, but try to get out of the zeranium as quickly as you can if exposure becomes necessary. Come to think of it, there may be some exciting new breakthroughs in the near future. Our visiting scientist next door is working on a device that shields the user from zeranium's effects, though she was having a spot of trouble last I heard.
I'm gonna guess these parts are in a zeranium poisoned area. Experimental log X94. I've managed to consolidate the waveform down to a point where it can be generated by a handheld device, but I need something to project a field using it. One enterprising fellow suggested that the catalytic amplifiers used in Dragoon automechs might serve, and the idea has merit. I'll speak to the Marshal about it in the morning. Note to self, one of the automechanicals wandered into my lab, picked up a crate of supplies, couldn't decide where to set them down again, and just gave up. Later, I felt a vibration so hard that the dust shook down from the ceiling. Must keep an eye on their behavior. I mean, sounds like this quest might help me get some zeranium shielding, so that's good. Concentrated zeranium is most commonly found in industrial setting, regulated, and in the aftermath of warfare, hazardous. Protective equipment is required for closer inspection, however, protective equipment is still hypothetical and pending invention. Oh. Pending invention. Hello, apparently you're not a nice person.
Oh yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now, what is it you want?
I'm looking for some automech supplies that the quartermech misplaced.
Now that you mention it, there was one particularly insistent little mech who kept trying to put all manner of bric-a-brac in here. After several firm remonstrations, I told it the interior of this building is off limits while I am working here. Didn't see that peculiar little scamp again after that.
I'm Red, and you are?
Quite busy, as I said, and less pleased for this unscheduled work suspension. Now, did you have some business here?
Must be the scientist the Marshal mentioned, the one working on a shield device.
Ah, our good Marshal sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected. A number of factors. Zeranium is dangerous, and we wouldn't want a researcher falling victim to their subject of study. The scarcity of volunteers is also a problem. Everyone wants to fix the gas leak, but no one wants to step inside a hazardous vapor. Now tell me, are you familiar with Zeranium gas?
Just recently, yes. I mean, there's clouds of fumes around the hangar outside?
One and the same. That building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable Zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about Zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from Zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm.
Sounds useful.
Quite splendidly, if I do say so myself. The principal function of the device is confirmed operational. I merely need to work out some minor implementation concerns. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components.
I'd be willing to help if you need a hand.
Good, good, wonderful. As an added incentive, I'll allow you to keep one of the prototypes once the work is finished, so you be sure to give it your all. Now here, you'll need this apparatus. It's for collecting stray Zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a Zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense Zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions?
So this is dangerous. I'm in danger. Does the gas need to be from the hangar? Wouldn't any Zeranium gas do?
Normally, yes, but on the off chance that environmental exposure has altered the gas here in any way, I'll want to work with local samples. Ideally, the resulting shielding will protect against any gas, but since it's of utmost importance that it work on the gas here, I'll be calibrating against that. Well, of course, obviously. To that end, I'd suggest choosing a cloud of lesser density for your collection efforts. Lower chance of near-instant death that way. If you suffer prolonged exposure, assuming you survive, see our local medical officer next door. She is highly preoccupied by the treatment of Zeranium-related maladies. I believe that covers all the necessary education for this particular assignment. Oh, so exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now!
Shoo-shoo!
Gather those samples! Shoo!
Shoo! Why'd that last shoe get me?
These things take time, Commander.
Whoops. Not sure what game has me thinking the D-pad is the map. Just in case.
Commander, I think this stuff is eating my lungs from the inside.
Oh! So what, you can treat this, can you?
Run into trouble? No, don't answer. The indications are all too clear. Fortunately for you, you appear to have a fairly mild case. If you'd indulge me, I have a few questions I'd like to ask, for medical posterity, and so on and so forth.
Go ahead.
First question, can you describe the conditions in which you were exposed to the Zeranium?
I was collecting Zeranium for Delphinia.
Another assistant. Should have guessed. I suppose I should be grateful for all the data she sends my way, but I do wish Del would think more of her collaborators' well-being. All right, next question. How are you feeling? For instance, do your bones seem noticeably softer somehow? Have you observed any sterility on your way in? Or aching in your thyroid or spleen?
I feel reasonably fine, all things considered.
Well, good for you. Keeping a positive attitude can often aid your recovery. I wish more of my patients shared your optimistic disposition. As a token of my appreciation, allow me to provide you advanced Zeranium therapy of the highest possible quality. There, that should do it. Do stop back in if you suffer additional exposure. I would love, be pleased to act as your consulting physician again, should the need arise.
Cool.
My little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks? What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that or you tolerate Zeranium poisoning like a champ. Good for you. Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away. Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user. I require a component called a catalytic amplifier.
Already got
You'll
one.
be pleased to learn there's one right here at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside. You would imagine so, wouldn't you? Unfortunately for me, our chief mechanist, Woodrow, wasn't enthusiastic about my proposal to Geld his only combat automech. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier.
Pretty sure I already have one. Yeah, I've got one.
Oh, superb! I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it. But pressing on, just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the prototype. With this gadget, you'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshal Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war. Don't thank me. Just doing my part for the sake of the paradigm, same as anyone.
Gas energy deflection apparatus. The gas energy deflection apparatus is a gadget that grants you a temporary shield, protecting you from damage and hazards such as Zeranium. Activating the gadget applies the shield, depleting with damage taken or time spent inside of a hazard. After a duration or enough damage is sustained, the shield will disable automatically. Reactivating the gadget while it is still active resets the duration and the amount of shield remaining. Whoop, 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 whoop. Huh. Why can't I mark it? I don't know where the marshal is. Oh, he's right here.
What can I do for you this time? I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for us, that she'd prove her worth as surely as any subject of the Protectorate would. Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that gadget, what say you put it through its paces? Make your way inside the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the Zeranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse. Don't worry about Woodrow. Smart fellow, but his cautious nature gets in the way. Yes, there is some risk that exposure to Zeranium will corrupt our automechs, to use his colorful language. That shouldn't stop us from delivering them on time. I'm sure they'll be scrubbed clean once they arrive at the Vox relay. But that isn't our problem to solve. You be sure and come back once you've made progress on the leak.
Give me one sec. So I gotta go in here, yeah?
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
You supposed to be leaning against something? Holy fuck, that goes down fast. I guess it's just to get on the other side of it.
I'll take care of him, Commander.
This dissipates, right? Yes. Wait, so is that all I needed to do? Are you certain this is approved action order? Safely shut them both, but it must be closed. Alright. Ow. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck was that? They just watched me get back up. Bzzz. You got up again. Bzzz. That's funny. Oh, now you're bugged. Look at you. Oh! My bad. Take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back.
Target's too far.
The fuck do you mean target's too far? That thing was fucked up. Huh. Huh. I'm gonna need you guys to get here. Alright, not too bad. Handy. Job's done. Yes, yes. Observation 5. I really like observation. It's a fun skill. What the? Why are you... Oh, you got a perk point. You can't use it. Wait, did I not? Maybe I just didn't hit accept on this. Arthur found a flaw in you. Your skills are erratic to say the least, but a jack of all trades is oftentimes better than a master of none. You can raise more skills faster, though it will be harder to maximize any particular one. When leveling, you can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill, or any skill you have no points in already. +1 skill points per level up. Ooh! Your lowest non-zero skill. So I'm going to get 3 skill points per level. Interesting. Is that worth it? I think it is, unless you're trying to get something specifically, but for just general, like, leveling up, I think that might be good. It means I wouldn't be able to level up observation for a while, though. wish I could look at my skills right now. I kind of like this one. So what? Guns, hacking, lockpick, observation, speech. Those are my 5 right now. Guns being the lowest, I think. I'm gonna reject that one. So hack would have been the next one to level up. On my next level up, I would have had to have put 1 into this. And then 1 into guns or hack. And then 1 into the other one. I put it into hack, for example, then they're both at 3, so I put 1 into them, so it'd be guns or hack. And then I could pick a lockpick as 1. Interesting. Very interesting. All clear.
Outsider?
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Uranium exposure rate appears to be unaffected. Test model displayed standard overload-induced paralysis, then became atypically aggressive. Forced to terminate test model in self-defense.
I wonder if I can go tell the scientists that it worked. Delivery mech is out of order. There's no obvious sign of what could have caused this. Closer inspection, the dents and gouges bear telltale marks of a scrap bot, one of them having jumped atop this loader. Loader mech on its way to the rooftop. Is this where they are? They're just up here. So she has said you can't come into this building, so it's took the next step and it's gone on top of the building to deliver. Is that what we're about to find out here? Yes.
My erstwhile assistant returns. To what do I owe the pleasure? Until a...
I hope you brought me good news, outsider.
Your uranium leak is fixed.
At last, the tide is shifting. Today, we fix our automechanicals. Tomorrow, we push the unprincipled interlopers of Auntie's choice into the sea. You've done us a great service, stranger, and I would see your efforts rewarded. Alas, we don't have much to offer since our supplies are so low. I hope these bits will suffice.
Bits?
We confiscated them from the corpses of the scouts who attempted to infiltrate this facility a few weeks back. It carries the invaders' taint, but it should spend just the same. The pleasure was mine. The automechs we sent out will be a great asset to the Vox relay station. Now I can show our chief mechanist that he was wrong, and a little Zeranium poisoning won't do those automechs any harm.
Job's done. Maybe I can go talk to him and say like, hey, I can't get up there. Any help? Oh, that's like a bit of propaganda for me.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the Protectorate folks resent us liberating them.
Someday, when I make it big in lower middle management, didn't you already leave? Time's a wasting.
Where am I headed again?
Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural.
Hmm.
Fairfield's hologram is not currently operating, pending scheduled improvements. Rest assured, the beacon of Auntie's choice will shine again.
Let me have... It can't just be that I need Engineering 3 just to get up here. Like, and that is it. Oh, hang on. I think I've done it. Yeah, here we go.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Help! Are you breathing? Say something!
It wasn't the fall that killed him. It was the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, law. I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Oh no, not my garden, not my weed. I'm just gonna move on to greener pastures. Yeah, I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place?
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens. Dying, actually. Dying in a fairly slow, agonizing manner. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears. I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. it can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
Cognize?
There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
Exactly!
Yeah, why did he jump on this side?
Because he had no idea how science works and thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So when I told him to jump, he opted for open air instead of where I told him to go. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they could give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
Interesting. Space Ranger. Alright, I'm on it.
Thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
That's all your man needed. Peel. Plasmatic Augmented Leap Enhancer is a fantastic invention and allows one to reach new heights. They are automatically equipped and allow you to jump a second time while already in the air. After jumping or falling, jump again to activate the thrusters. Oh, I don't have to switch to them as a gadget, I just have double jump now. Practical application of sweet berries. Among the various crops the Sovereign has discovered in Eden, few have had as sweet an impact on the Protectorate as these densely fibrous, exorbitantly oily, stupefyingly acidic kernel clusters. Originally dubbed sulfur seeds after their dreadful, abominably noxious effects were responsible for several grisly and, dare I say, grotesquely messy deaths in the early days of the colony. Their name was revised upon the discovery of their myriad textile uses, and their value to the Protectorate was devised. With fibers that can be ground into solvent-resistant adhesive tar, juice that requires minimal processing to become highly indelible ink, and a naturally occurring pH of near 0, the potential uses for sweet berries are still being discovered. The next evolution for this research should focus on uses for the highly viscous lubricant that literally drips from each berry and its potential as a non-absorbent gastrointestinal unguent. Sounds disgusting. But useful. Trip Blade. Sneak attacks. Attacking enemies unaware while crouched will form a sneak attack. For most weapons, this allows you to preview your damage and prepare a power attack. So that is the purple bar. Power attack, weak point hit, or charge shot with certain guns. One-handed melee weapons to bonus sneak attack damage in addition to their normal or power attack damage. Look for mods and perks to gain additional sneak attack damage. Ida's datapad. When Auntie and her scrub muckers invaded, most loyal subjects gathered rifles and garrisoned Eden as though steadfast spines and devoted hearts were a match for military proficiency and prowess. It was inspiring, but ultimately futile. I aim to make my end worthy of the faith the sovereigns placed in me. The 3 human husks found atop the nearby picker platform represent my fullest levy to the effort. I've played a role as I plotted, earning the trust of the corpus and turncoats until I was sure my sacrifice would account for them all. Just as the stand reaches its apex, I will toss myself into the primary drive spur and bind the pinions with the very fibre of my ever-devoted being. Hopefully my laugh will echo in their corrupt capitalistic skulls as they parch and starve atop the platform. Die in wasting agony, you mercenary vermin. Ah, that explains it. How much up here is explorable? You know, we'll get them done first.
Brachythecium rotabulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
Okay. These lush, thick vines are clearly being cultivated for their utility, but you lack the knowledge to make any use of them. Oh, that reminds me. Did I get something for the inhaling? No, because I already had this. Oh. So there's only one more gadget to get, and then... Oh, so there's one more usable gadget, and then one more passive gadget? I'm gonna guess one of them is gonna be the decoy thing. The first game.
If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
That's it? It was that easy?
Standout number. Assuming you have taste.
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose. Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, At least I'm glad I'm not alone.
I found Ida's datapad. Turns out she was trying to kill you and Oscar.
Poor Ida. She wasn't able to overcome a lifetime of protectorate programming. Well, thanks to you, she failed. And that's one last insult to the Sovereign I'm happy to oblige. He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar. Like me, he was also former Protectorate, but he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort, albeit a headstrong one. I'm sorry he's gone. Please do hurry. I've lost count of how many meals we've missed, but it is closer to many than a few, and we're starving.
Regulate the drive overloader to prevent it from burning out the system. After enhancing the limiting circuits and tweaking the system's motivators, the harvester should be able to remain functional after using the drive overloader. Nice. So I'm just that good. Brilliant. Where does that go?
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
So, the platform still works? That's amazing! Not that we'll be going up in it again. For that, you deserve a little extra on top of your urgently improvised extortive rate. Thank you again for all your help.
Nice. Monocular target finder. The dose. Weak point damage. Grants additional weak point damage relative to how far away the target is. Further distances grant a larger bonus, but damage fall off is still applicable. Damage was maxed out 30%. 100 meters. That looks cool. Alright, that seems like a great spot to leave it for tonight. Solid little 7-hour session. Happy with that. Game's just a good old time. Like I said, it's just a good old time. Oh my god, I'm stretching so much it hurts. Oh my, ow. Yeah, thanks for watching. Probably more tomorrow, to be honest. See ya.